system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father.
I know.
Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy.
All with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful it can turn off the sun!
Oh, we gotta do some music. What kind of music do we want to do today? What am I in the mood for? What do we do every day? Oh my god. I feel like this is my favorite one.
Yo, step right up, got deals for days. Year 20's here, but it ain't no craze. Wanna upgrade, you best not be broke, cause grinding that out, man, that's a joke. Professor X, yeah, he's locked behind a G20 wall, you won't get it.
Is it on YouTube or is it on Twitch? Let's go watch it. All right. Oh, I like this guy.
However, they also have some value in Crucible, but not as an entire team.
Greetings, Commanders. No matter your preferred game mode, you're going to walk away excited today. The Hellfire Club is finally coming to Marvel Strike Force, and you're not going to believe what this team does in battle. Byron from the MSF combat team is stopping by with a full Hellfire rundown, including how you can theory craft these characters and plug them into other squads. Don't miss the secret details that'll give you a day one advantage. Let's all welcome Byron to Strike Squad. Byron, how you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful, and it's great to be back.
Yeah, it's good to have you. I know that you were on the old Strike Time videos with Cerebro, but it's good to have you on Strike Spot now. So let me ask for the people that don't know you, how long have you been on Marvel Strike Force, and what's been your favorite team to make up to this point?
Sure. So I've been on MSF almost 5 years now.
Yeah.
My time flies. As with my favorite team I've ever worked on, honestly, I think it has to be one of my earlier ones with X Factor. So characters like Shatterstar, Multiple Man, Polaris. Multiple Man's one of my favorites.
I gotta tell you, I didn't know that you made X Factor. X Factor is one of my favorite teams that I've ever played with. And I remember taking them to one of the Dark Dimensions, and I was just having such a blast with their crit mechanics. So you are, you're one of my favorites now, I gotta say. So the Hellfire Club is a fan favorite Marvel team, but can you give us a quick, too long didn't read on who they are and what they're gonna be doing in Marvel Strike Force?
Sure. So the Hellfire Club are one of the main antagonists to the X-Men, and together they're going to be forming our next mutant raid team.
Okay, so mutant raid team, we're going to learn a lot about this team today. So let's talk a little bit about who the characters are. We already know that the fan voted character was Azazel, so we already know that, but who are the other characters that are going to be coming to this team?
So the first one is going to be Rachel Summers. She's actually a descendant of Cyclops from an alternate Earth, but now she's come to Nexus Earth and she's found herself wrapped up in Hellfire Club shenanigans. The other new character coming to Marvel Strike Force is Sebastian Shaw, the Black King himself, the leader of the Hellfire Club.
Okay, and who are the two reworked characters going to be on this team?
So the first rework is going to be Madeline Pryor, who old veterans of the game will know that she is a character for War Defense for the Marauders. Very powerful character back in the day. So she's going to be our first rework.
And then who's the last one?
Oh, man.
Hey, Emma.
So it's going to be original Emma Frost. She is the fifth member of Hellfire Club, the White Queen.
I'm very excited that Emma Frost is going to be the final reworked character. I know that the community is probably going to be ecstatic that Emma is the final character. So let's start with Emma Frost. So what are we going to be doing with Emma?
So Emma is not going to really be receiving any updates to her abilities. They're very strong as they are. But what she is receiving is the Hellfire Club tag and a modern stats update across all of her stats.
Okay, so we're not changing anything about Emma's kit. She's going to stay the exact same way that she is now. But she's
That's
just
actually
gonna have
fine. That's
crazy
perfectly
stats.
fine. That's perfectly
So
fine.
Emma originally kind of fell out of the meta. I mean, again, she's stuck in there forever. But she fell off because just her stats fell off. But now with this update, and again, not with any changes to her core kit, and her core kit's pretty unlocked everywhere.
Yeah.
The menace has returned.
She's
Well,
fine.
I don't know about you, Commander.
She's
but I'm
completely
certainly
fine.
excited
I thought
to
she was
use
going to
Emma
get
Frost.
nerfed.
So let's
I actually thought she was
dive
going to get
into
nerfed.
the other reworked character, Madeline Pryor. So what are we going to be doing with Madeline?
So Madeline, she was originally designed as a core War Defense character. And much of her kit was locked to War Defense. What we've done is we've unlocked most of that. So now, most of her kit where it said War Defense only, now that's just going to be general. So she'll be able to use that everywhere. And just like our other rework characters, she's gotten a full stat update. The other part of her stat update is we've removed the passive stats that she gives to herself and to Marauder allies, and now those are baked into those characters. But I should note that the old Marauder characters, while they are having those stats baked in, they're not receiving full stat updates.
As much as I would love to see my beloved Mr. Sinister get a stat rework, it's not happening today.
No, not today.
Well, let's dive into Azazel. So can you give us an overview of his kit and what he's going to do?
Sure. So Azazel, he's a teleporter similar to Nightcrawler. So that is the big theme we went for his kit. What you'll notice is that he can hit a lot of targets. His basic, he has a single target attack with a bonus attack, but really where he shines is on his special and his ultimate. Azazel's special attacks all targets, flips defense up if the enemy team has it, and really setting the enemy team up for a punishment by his allies.
Okay.
But the big winner has got to be his ultimate. We haven't really done an ability like this before. Essentially, it's a big rebound chain, but it targets primary and then rebound chains to 8 other targets with unlimited range. So even if there's a random character with stealth, he'll just go right past them and hit another character that he can. And then on top of that, there's an additional bonus attack at the end where he picks somebody out, applies slow to them, and then reduces their speed bar. So the attack can hit 10 characters total.
Wow. So that's like the Nightcrawler special on steroids, basically.
Pretty much.
That is really cool. I'm excited for that. So let's move on then to Rachel Summers. So what is Rachel going to be providing to the Hellfire Club?
So Rachel Summers, she's the blaster of the team. And her big thing is she's able to pinpoint her primary target, flip buffs, and then she attacks secondary targets where whatever debuffs the primary target has, she will spread to her secondary targets. But the thing that really makes Rachel Summers sweet is that she can spread stun, which is not something we do very often.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even think off the top of my head who can spread stun. That's a pretty rare ability. It's
a pretty rare ability, and the fact that she can do it on both her special and her ultimate. Her special is a single target with a single bonus target. So if her primary target has stun, she can spread stun to another single target. However, her ultimate is an AoE. So if the primary target has stun, she will spread stun to all adjacent targets.
Wow. And are these abilities just tied to raid, or is some of those spreading abilities going to be everywhere?
The spreading abilities are going to actually be unlocked.
Okay, wow. So she's going to be really powerful. So Sebastian Shaw is the de facto leader of the Hellfire Club. So how powerful is Sebastian Shaw going to be on this team?
Well, Sebastian Shaw is the team protector, but his pièce de résistance is that he's going to have a charge mechanic. And his charge mechanic turns on when he gets attacked. While he has charge, he gets a bunch of bonus stats. So he'll get a bonus to damage, he'll get a bonus to damage resistance, he'll gain bonus focus. But the big thing that you'll get, and the thing that players will probably interact with most, is the fact that while he is charged, his basic applies stun.
Wow. And is that when you use a basic ability, or will this work on like a counter or an assist, or how will that work?
If Sebastian Shaw is charged, when he attacks, when he isolates attacks, when he assists, when he counterattacks, he is going to apply stun to that target.
Okay. And then how does the charge mechanic work as far as like gaining and losing the charge? Obviously you gain charge when he gets attacked, but how does he lose the charge?
He loses the charge when he uses his basic. Okay. But again, there's no limits on how many times he can regain charge afterwards.
Okay. So this is going to be a very powerful team, not just in raids, I assume. So that's going to be really interesting to see how they work. But before we go on,
I'm going to call it now. This is going to be a very smart team in the players' hands and probably not great on AI. I feel like this is a team that, a high IQ team where you can really manipulate it to do some funky stuff. But I don't know how this is going to work on defense, especially if you got selective stuns, spreading the stuns, all kinds of weird stuff going on, managing charges, knowing when he has charge, when he doesn't have charge, doing things so that he gets more charge, stuff like that. So I think this is going to be like a player's team rather than an AI press auto team type thing. We'll have to see.
Don't forget to like this video, hit the bell, and subscribe. Let us know what you think of the Hellfire Club so far, and which updated character are you the most excited about, and why is it Emma Frost? So make sure to leave a comment down below. After hearing these kits, it looks like there's going to be a lot of potential theory crafting that you can do. So what I want to know is, where do you think you'll be able to slot in some of these characters in other game modes?
So like we said before, the entire Hellfire Club is being designed primarily for the next mutant raids. However, you'll also be able to take the whole team into war, where they should be able to defeat all the previous raid teams that also have value in war. So teams like Orcus or Night Stalkers, they should be able to beat them. However, they also have some value in Crucible, but not as an entire team. So Two of our new characters are also gaining some additional traits. First, we'll start off with Rachel Summers. Rachel Summers is not just going to be a Hellfire Club character, she is also going to be gaining the Immortal X-Men tag.
What? So Rachel Summers is going to be getting the Immortal X-Men tag. So do all of her abilities also say Immortal X-Men, or is it more like all the Immortal X-Men abilities she will also be able to do?
Yes to both of those. So in her kit, you will see specific callouts to Immortal X-Men.
Yeah.
And all Immortal X-Men characters who have callouts to Immortal X-Men will, of course, interact with Rachel Summers. So one thing I do want to note is she's going to have something on her passive where she gains and gives speed bar on spawn. However, it doesn't work if Cable is there. So So that's where like the interesting theory crafty is going to come in. You can run her alongside with Cable, but you're not going to be able to double dip on that on spawn speed bar.
Only one Summers on the team.
I like
Only
this.
one Summers, I'm afraid.
I like this. This sounds
But
good.
what's really important is because she has the Immortal X-Men tag, looking at Jean Grey's kit, many of her abilities require 4 Immortal X-Men allies. Rachel Summer ticks all those boxes.
That is really cool. Do you think that will elevate the team quite a bit, or do you think it'll kind of just give them a little bit more firepower?
So that's like some Sinister Six vibe. Not entirely, but to a certain degree. If they keep adding members, right, then you can, okay, this time we need to use Polaris, this time we need to use Cable, blah, blah, blah. This match, I like it. I think that's fantastic.
So while I can't give specifics, when you put Rachel Summers on Immortal X-Men, bring them to Crucible, I think players will find that teams that they were struggling with before will suddenly become a bunch of cakewalks.
Okay, very cool. Well, are there any other characters that do anything similar on the Hellfire Club?
Yes, we have one more, and that's actually with Azazel.
Okay.
So this one's a bit special. With Rachel Summers, Immortal X-Men is a team that's been out for a little while. What we're doing with Azazel is a little different. I actually don't think we've done this before on MSF. Azazel is going to be gaining the Accursed tag.
The Accursed tag?
Yes.
Okay, so the brand new team that we just had prior to the Fantastic Four, of course. So what is he going to be providing to the Accursed?
Rip Mordo!
Well, the big thing is, he gains his big multi-hits.
Yep.
So, and with the Accursed tag, so characters like Satana, she has that great health steal and redistribute to only Accursed characters. Well, Azazel gets the benefit from that. So suddenly his sustain will go through the roof on the Accursed team. And he's been designed to be a replacement for Baron Mordo. So he does bring a lot of the similar things as Baron Mordo did. So on Baron Mordo's ultimate, he has it reduces speed bar on all enemies. Well, Azazel's ultimate, the big, 10 target hit combo, also reduces speed bar, and every time he hits a target. So you're not going to be losing anything from replacing him, not really. And the other thing he brings is he actually brings a little bit of drain. So he's actually going to be providing drain to himself and the entire
That was the
Accursed
problem with the
team,
team
as
too,
well
is
as
they kind of ran out of steam other than Satana kind of gave them a little bit of sustain, but they were kind of like flimsy. Holy shit.
the Hellfire team. And Accursed didn't have drain before. They're entirely reliant on Satana for their sustain.
Yeah.
So you will get that benefit as well.
Very cool, very cool. Well, I think that is all the time that we have today. But Byron, I want to thank you for joining us to tell us about the Hellfire Club. It sounds like a very theory crafty patch that we're about to have with the Hellfire Club team.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for joining me today.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see these new characters get into the hands of the players, see what they do with them. I'm really interested to see how these weird substitutions are going to work. Again, we haven't really done something like this, where we have one team and then multiple tags going to different teams in different modes for raids, war, crucible. So this is a bit of an experiment for an MSF team. So I'm really excited to see where it goes.
Very cool. Well,
wow, no more fixing shit teams. We'll just sell a character in the next patch that fixes the team. Oh, get fucked. Oh, you don't like Thunderbolts? Wait till the next team. We'll add a character to Thunderbolts and then they won't suck. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked, people that skipped Thunderbolts! Woo!
If you made it this far into the video, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and join our Discord in the link below to share what you're most excited for about the Hellfire Club. And we will see you on the next episode of Strike Spot.
Oh, in before Yelena MCU? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you were wondering where Yelena MCU is? Get fucked. Here it is now. You think Thunderbolts suck? Now they're amazing. All you need to do is buy one more character. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, they still kind of suck with you. Oh, buy one more character. MCU Red Guardian. Ha ha ha. Yeah, actually, I don't hate this. I'm being a little silly, but I don't hate this. I actually think this is pretty cool. I mean, so basically, Emma is going to be OP as fuck again. You know, they didn't touch her kit, which is fine. I thought she was going to get a nerf. OG Emma with a stat boost and the Hellfire kit is perfectly fine. Absolutely perfectly fine. They're going to basically, all of Madeline Pryor's kit that has game mode specific features is going to be able to work everywhere in the game. They're going to have Rachel Summers. You know, it's going to be a mutant raid team, right? Which is kind of uneventful in some way. But then Rachel Summers was going to be slotted into Immortal X-Men. Sounds like she has some turn meter gain mechanics, which would make Cable not as desirable sometimes. But maybe it'll replace Polaris, right? We don't know. But either way, it kind of is going to give like a Sinister 6, Superior 6 feel where we're slotting in Vulture, we're slotting in Mysterio, we're taking in Lizard, we're putting him over here. Okay, fine. So we're going to have a 6-piece Immortals. Great. Accursed kind of sucked. Well, Accursed needed somebody to be in place of Mordo. So I feel like the most popular Accursed combo that I was seeing was Quasar. And, you know, taking out Mordo and putting Quasar, taking out Mordo and putting in Mephisto, maybe with Azazel, that'll be fine. Azazel will make the Cursed like standalone OP as fuck. Great. I think this is great. I do not hate this. I do not hate this. Yeah. I wonder if this means, but I do think, I wonder if this means like some of the shit teams we've got, like Thunderbolts, you know, they'll release like MCU Yelena or something like that, and that'll fix the team. I'm curious because Thunderbolts has been so like, oh man, but then they fix the team by throwing out a Yelena or something like that later. I actually don't hate this idea. I really don't. I don't hate this idea. Yeah, we'll have to see how well the community receives it. I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic, but conceptually, this idea appeals to me. I don't know if it appeals to you guys, but this appeals to me on some level. This is basically sprucing up the Immortals team. And, you know, because here's the problem with the raid team. And I think this was the problem with Thunderbolts. It's like you're almost compelled to go in on a raid team, right? And for what? What is Thunderbolts outside of raids? I don't even know if they're that good in raids. It doesn't really, it's not that satisfying lore-wise because it has nothing to do with the movie, really, outside of Ghost, who was the least important member, not only in game, but probably in the movie. The actual Thunderbolts movie was about the other core characters, you know, U.S. Patriot and Red Guardian and Yelena, and they're not on the Thunderbolts team, you know, and yet we were compelled to get the team. They're essentially more or less useless in War and Crucible to a large degree. I mean, marginally useful. Songbird has some value as a standalone character just because of her speed. I'll give you that. But if they can go and spruce up a team like they're doing with Accursed and Immortals, okay. I don't hate this idea. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Yeah, I don't hate this idea. I mean, maybe there's something I'm not considering and the community will sell me otherwise because, you know, I'm always open to other people's thoughts and opinions. You've seen me here where presented counterpoints, you know, I can reconsider my position. But, you know, on the outside, after watching a 15-minute long video, I don't hate this idea. I think this is interesting to me. Yeah, this is interesting to me. So, let me see. I got to see the full kits. I have not seen the full kit. I suspect. Let me look. Look. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. More will be revealed soon. TM. I don't think you're gonna have to wait that long. Not today though. I don't think it's that. Okay, so the question is maybe like Galaxy of Heroes, they can't release movie characters till after a certain time and they get permission. It's not that. I think it's a situation in Galaxy of Heroes and Marvel Strike Force is the same, is they don't know shit about the new movies other than what's publicly available in trailers. And so because there's such a long lead time to develop the characters and the kits, they're working on information that is bad. You know, if it's based on the trailer. I think the classic example of that in Galaxy of Heroes is, remember Rogue One came out and then they released like Biston? Is Biston even in the movie? And that they were, Biston was in the trailer. Galaxy of Heroes put out the Biston character and then the movie came out and he's in the movie for 1 second. And they were like, what the fuck? It's because they're working off of limited information. So, one, they didn't know that the Thunderbolts was going to be, I think, well received, right? I don't think it did well box office wise, but as far as like Marvel fans, Thunderbolts was well received. We did this fan voting thing. We voted for the team. We voted based on kits. We didn't vote based on affinity. Nobody liked Yelena and Red Guardian's kit. We like Taskmaster's and Ghost kit, which is fine. But, you know, Taskmaster gets killed off in the first couple of minutes of the movie. And then Ghost is probably the least charismatic person in the entire movie. Holy moly. You know, she could have been a particle board cutout for all I care. Yeah, Songbird, no, they knew, but they were saving Sentry. They were saving Sentry for a Battle World boss. We knew that Hyperion or that Sentry was going to be in the movie for one reason or another. I can't remember why, but I remember. And there was also a movie poster that showed Winter Soldier. Like, there was a movie poster that had all the characters in it. Yeah. There are rules to follow. Yeah, I don't think they give it. Yeah, I don't think they have access to much other than trailers. I mean, they may have like suggestions from Marvel, like saying, hey, you know, I'll just give an imaginary suggestion. Hey, do you guys want to put Blue Marvel in the game? We think it'd be a good idea if you put Blue Marvel in the game. Why do we want to put Blue? Well, can you just consider put Blue Marvel in the game? We would appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, I don't think that they get much more information than that, other than the trailers. I mean, I'm completely speculating, but I think that's the amount of information they get. It's just so limited. Yeah, and the other thing too is they're not gonna release third-party movie information. They're not gonna release a movie information to a third party. I mean, for sure, Marvel Strike Force is accountable to Marvel, but what kind of sanctions can they even put on Marvel Strike Force if they really wanted to? Are they gonna, shoot themselves in the foot on, 30 to 60 million dollars a year of pure licensing fees that Marvel Strike Force will probably make more in total profit than the Thunderbolts movie? Think about that for a second. Last year in 2024, Marvel Strike Force probably gave more profit to Disney than the Thunderbolts movie did. I don't even know if the Thunderbolts movie will break even. And Marvel Strike Force will probably drop $20 to $40 million in their lap. Here you go. What are they going to do? They're going to sanction if there's leaks? So they just don't give them any information. Yeah, I don't even think Thunderbolts broke even. And Marvel Strike Force gives them pure profit. Let's say it's 20% of the total revenue that comes into Marvel Strike Force goes directly back to Disney. I'm just making up a number. And if Marvel Strike Force does $100 to $200 million next year, that means Disney's getting $20 to $40 million of pure profit. No expenses, just bottom line, no overhead. Just like, here you go, here's a check for $40 million. In fact, let's say Marvel Strike Force has done $1.5 billion, right? I'm just making up numbers. $1.5 billion, right? $1.5 billion, right? Boom, 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 boom. That's a lot of money. Times 0.2%. Marvel Strike Force has just given them $300 million in profit over the last 7 years. It's a cash cow, man. They're not going to sanction. So they're just not going to give Marvel Strike Force any advanced information, because even if Marvel Strike Force did leak it for some reason, what are they going to do? Pull the license from the game? There's something that makes money for them? Probably not. They just need to let us vote for characters or vote for the worst possible one. Yeah, I don't know. I just got to, I promise you. So when I told you I was trying to build a game and it didn't work out, but we had a lot of discussions, a lot of very, very, very heavy discussions with David Brevik, which did a Marvel game. He did what the game was, that monstrous game. And he also was a hardcore Marvel Strike Force player. We had a lot of discussions with him, and we heard all kinds of horror stories on Marvel and IP issues, like constantly, because he was somebody that was like friendly to us because he was a Marvel Strike Force player, and he was just kind of like, hey, you look over here, go talk to this person, you guys are awesome, if I can help, he was just like really cool with us. And anyways, there you go. Has Boylan cost him any money? I don't think so. I don't really know. So I don't see. I feel like the way that I see the Boylan thing is that I'm very sure that Marvel Strike Force doesn't like that. I feel like they would prefer to control the information. But from like a player's point of view, do you think that it's bad? I mean, for the developers, I'm sure it drives them crazy. Well, that was the whole point of that Thunderbolt song I made, was just like, hey, we just rework. But given what's going to happen with the Hellfire Club with Rachel Summers and Azazel, that may be what happens. They may introduce MCU, a second version of Yelena, Thunderbolts Yelena, Thunderbolts whatever, they could do something like that. Or maybe because the Thunderbolts are going to be called the New Avengers, right? Maybe they'll come out with a New Avengers, the new Avengers MCU, and it'll be Yelena New Avengers MCU, which is separate from the in-game New Avengers, like a new Avengers. The disconnect, yeah. The one thing I remember very specifically from my conversations is remember when Mysterio was in the Spider-Man standalone movie and he was the villain. I know that we were under threat of death not to disclose that Mysterio was tech because they put Mysterio came to the game, but canonically, I don't know if that's right, there's a variation of Mysterio that was mystic, let's say. Some versions he was tech. I think it wasn't clear if he was going to be tech or mystic. But if you watch the movie, it's like released later, and that's kind of like the big reveal in the movie is that Mysterio is tech, right? Like under threat of death, we were not supposed to disclose that Mysterio had the tech tag. Like it was a big deal, and coming down from the studio that we were not allowed to talk about this tech tag on Mysterio before the movie came out. Well, it wasn't threat of death, you know, being a little bit ridiculous. I want to test you later, bold song, please. That's what we got, the Chesky Yelena Bulge song. Oh my god, Yelena Bulge. Oh my god. I'm surprised that. I don't know about that. Do we really want to go down that rabbit hole of the Yelena Bulge again? Holy moly. I mean, this was my pleading to get a rework to Thunderbolts.
Rework the squad that's ready to fight.
Talking about rework the actual in-game characters. This is my.
Thunderbolts drop, but they ain't the squad. Ghost and Tasky, Victoria, odd. Yeah, we voted, but the time was rough. If you saw the movie, we'd have called their bluff. Yelena Red GUS got the lore. They're the core, we can't ignore. Don't need a redo, just make it right. Rework the squad that's ready to fight. Saw the trailer, thought, yo, this might slap. Tasky and Ghost in a war zone trap. Red Guardian flexing, Yelena with style. Winter Soldier looking cold and vile, but in-game drop, nah, it ain't that. Victoria Hand, who greenlit that? Songbird flying Hyperion 2. This ain't Thunderbolts, this is Beta Crew. Thunderbolts drop, but they ain't the squad. Ghost and Tasky, Victoria, odd. Yeah, we voted, but the time was rough. If we saw the movie, we'd have called their bluff. Yelena Red GUS got the lore. They're the core, we can't ignore. Don't need a redo, just make it right. Rework the squad that's ready to fight.
Rework the squad that's ready to fight. I was basically pleading for a rework to Yelena. All right, so this came in from Rage Gaming. What is that? Rage Gaming. I love that it's got his name there and it didn't get cropped. It always puts me in a weird position when people crop out information and I can't see where it came from. I'm more than happy. And it's not anybody's fault. That hasn't happened in a long time, but it has happened in the past. All right. Get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire Rings. In a weekly Unleashed milestone event, gain progress in this event by playing Cosmic Crucible. Playing raids with Uncanny Avengers and start collecting Hellfire Rings to unlock Sebastian Shaw at a discount. Good luck, Commander. Get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire Rings in weekly Unleashed milestone events. Gain progress in this event by playing Cosmic Crucible with Immortal X-Men. Playing in raids with Vigilante and start collecting Hellfire Rings to unlock Sebastian Shaw at a discount. Good luck, Commanders. And then, what is this part? So that we already read that. Week 3. Commander, get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw. Wait a minute. Unleashed week 3. Does this mean that Sebastian Shaw is last? Commander, get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw. I don't know. Or maybe does it mean Sebastian Shaw is first? Sebastian Shaw might be first. Get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hotfire Rings and weekly Unleashed milestone events. Gain progress in this event by play raids with Thunderbolts. Play Cosmic Crucible with Azazel, Rachel, and start collecting Hellfire Rings to unlock Sebastian Shaw at a discount. No, this kind of means that he's last, right? Yeah, I think this means he's last. Yeah, this implies to me that Sebastian Shaw is last. Yeah, we watched it, so we're kind of going over that. Anything else actionable in this? I think the only, the Dead of Minds just to me implies that all this implies is that Sebastian Shaw will be last. That's all that means to me. They say he's last. Do they say who's first? I missed that part. We did watch it, but I missed that. Let's see if there's a AI. Do they have the AI breakdown on this yet? I don't know how that works. Does the video need to be processed more before the AI can evaluate it? Exactly what Steven said. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Rachel. Rip Sinister? Yeah. I'm there with you, Steven. It's possible. I was kind of. I'm pleasantly happy that OG Emma's kit is justifying the way it is, because she is, and they're just gonna give her a stat boost. Okay. right? Oh, all right. There's what do I? That's great. That's great. I'm taking them to 19. I've already took them to 19. I'm not taking them above 19. 20s are still too scarce for me to consider that. I need a pretty compelling reason to take them to 20. I did take the 3 new Fantastic Fours. Oh, do I not want to collect this? No, I can collect this. Yeah, see, I was under the impression that they hated OG Emma and Mr. Sinister, so this is completely wrong then. I mean, I'm totally okay with OG Emma being, yeah, I think that's great. I suppose it would be too controversial just to like remove that part of the kit that has created some issues to them. All right, fine. Yeah, exactly. BioGear also, I mean, if I did not take Torch or Thing to 20. I took the Fantastic 3 to 20. Then also a consideration is that Blastar is going to be bio. So, you know, I feel like maybe I need to start prepping mutant gear. Maybe that's the answer. We're going to be going into 3 new mutants. Maybe I need to start considering mutant gear. That seems prudent. He doesn't sound happy about Emma? Who? I'm happy about Emma. I think it's great. Oh, this guy? I've never heard him. I've had some interactions with Byron, awesome guy. I've never heard him be upset specifically about Byron, but I know that Byron is one of the people that would be that has been tortured by Emma. Matt Sheets is the main person that I've heard that from. Emma Frost, let's do it. I have an abundance of diamond credits. If you do not, I would suggest not doing that. There very well could be an event that will provide 3 diamonds on these characters. So my suggestion is to not do what I just did unless you're sitting on 2,000 or whatever I've got now. What I'm doing is not necessarily the smart play. Historically, they have provided access to free diamonds or something like that. All right, we don't want to do this right now. Let's do Cosmic Crucible, then we'll bang out a video about all this. Ooh. The only information that we have in the data mine. Oh, okay, now that you said that, you saw the sheep dance. He does like, they do like one leg this way and one leg that way. They go like this. Yeah, you saw the sheep dance. Kind of goofy, huh? Yeah, the discount. Now that you said epic, okay, let's reread this. Get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire Rings in weekly Unleashed milestone events. Gain progress in the event by playing Cosmic Crucible, playing raids with Uncanny Avengers, and start collecting Hellfire Rings to unlock Sebastian Shaw at a discount. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? That is really wild. So who is Rage Gaming suggesting that that Sebastian Shaw could be an epic? Because someone here mentioned in chat, and I don't know if Rage said that either. I've only heard good things about Rage, but if I'm being frank, I've never watched a video. Orlan made the comment. Okay. Yeah, okay. More flamingos in the yard? I don't want any more flamingos in our yard. That has created some problems, and I don't like that. Epic for a raid team? Oh, no. Do you think they would do that? We'll have to burn Red into the ground. I gotta say, I can't see them doing that. Boy, that would be shit. Holy shit. How long has it been since Captain Britain? Has it been more than a year? I feel like that was the last. That was like one of the bigger fuck yous to free to play was Captain Britain. It's been more than a year. Actually, I that's why I like that I make these AI video songs, because I can go back and see when they were released. 11 months ago. It's been 11 months since they did Captain Britain. Ah, shit. A free 3-star and make him epic, then make him pay to win after 3-star. They did that with Omega Red, right? See, Captain Britain was get fucked everybody no matter what. But Omega Red Phoenix Force, we got what, a 3? Is it going to be 7 years soon? Or 8 years? I feel like the time is blurring together. Yeah, Omega Red Phoenix Force didn't piss people off, right? Like, Captain Britain felt bad. Like, absolutely felt bad. Because his passive was so powerful at the time, and still is powerful, right? And free-to-play Illuminati just didn't work that great compared to Captain Britain. 8 years. Holy shit. I've been playing this fucking game for 8 years. 8 years. Also, chat. I need your help with something. I need your help with something. When I'm doing dumb shit and Cat is making faces, you guys need to tell me. I need you to be able to look out for that cat person. Cat, look at this. Look at this. Listen, look at this. Oh, fucking go in the hole. Oh my god. All right. Oh, fucking go in the hole. Oh my god. All right. Oh, fucking go in the hole. Oh my god. All right. Oh, fucking. Does she do that all the time to me? Shaw is not epic. Well, there you go. Thank you so much. I see it now. Thank you, Pathfinder. Actually, that's pretty cool so that we got that information now. That is amazeballs. Thank you for being able to give us that information now. Shaw is not epic. Ha ha ha. Rachel Summers is. No, I'm just kidding. I did not. I didn't see anything from San Diego Comic-Con except for I got a buddy that was there. All right. We're going to have to table all of this. We're going to circle back to Hellfire Club and Azaziel and Sebastian Shaw and all that, because for now we got to do Cosmic Crucible. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then we got an hour and 5 minutes, so we'll do some planning. All right. All right, we will come back to the Galactus at Comic-Con as well. All right. Oh my god. All right. So I have Professor X. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if we have any super easy ones. Why do I suck at room 6? I have not gotten through that with Immortals at all, ever. All right, thank you, Pathfinder. I sent Steven. Pathfinder is the best. Try Immortals plus Rachel? Yeah. Oh, well, welcome. I've been dropping like 3 attacks every round, though, Beholder. Thank you, though. And I like that. I like the Beholder 1974. I like that number. You're old as fuck, my guy. Pathfinder Pascal. All right. Yeah, room 6 has been a booger for me. I've dropped it with Immortals like twice now. Like I make progress and then I clean it up with something dumb, but you still, it's been a 2. I haven't, and I understand that I've been somewhat doing. Like, where I've been screwing it up has something to do with endgame Thanos. But anyways. Orcus Dormammu. I don't think that's. Let's see. Let's pull up the spreadsheets. The spreadsheets. Orcus Dormammu, Vigilante. Don't have Vigilante. Vigilante be great there because of Dormammu. See, do I have Gore? I don't think I have Gore. No. I have Nightcrawler and Black. I have North Star and Black Cat. APOG Night Stalkers. Unfortunately, Night Stalkers are on defense. Looks like Vigilante is the correct team because Hitmonkey. And I don't have Vigilante. I do have this. That feels expensive though. Feels expensive. No, I'm hitting the tabs. There's limited information here, but sometimes I will go back just to see past versions of Crucible. I can do like Emma Fantastic Four. I don't think that works though. Franklin. So OG Emma would work. I do not have Starjammers, no. I don't know if I want to do that though. I can have Mirror, but OG Emma, but then the problem I'm going to have is Doom. Or I can just use the full team, right? And this till this character completes a turn, right? So this will make me faster than them, right? If I just use a full Fantastic Four team. Or it doesn't work that way. I don't know. Do you think I can just do a full Fantastic Four here in 3? Or do I can do Fantastic Four Emma? How do I shut down Doom from being dumb? Because Pedro is going to pre-taunt. I'm not going to be able to get to Doom easily. Do you think I can explode Doom with like Franklin? Do you think Franklin's ultimate is enough to delete Doom? That's what I don't know. Is Franklin ultimate going to be strong enough to delete Doom? No, Franklin will go first. If Franklin in theory should go first, I have no idea why Invisible Woman goes first. She has lower speed than Franklin. Franklin should be going first, but it doesn't work that. I feel like there's something weird with all of it. Three or four, nothing high. He's a 10 and I'm gonna have an 11. All right, in room 2, we're gonna do Cabal, Green Goblin, Classic, Lizard. I was planning on using Old Man Logan in 4, though. Oh yeah, this is a goof right here, right? Captain Britain with Kahori? That is a goof, huh? Can I just do, can I use free-to-play Illuminati on that? Will free-to-play Illuminati work on 1? It will, huh? Free-to-play Illuminati on 1? I think I could do free-to-play Illuminati on 1. Yeah, that's the Punisher. Yeah, it's like the way Black Cat works. All right, let's YOLO this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, it's like the way the Black Widow passive works. I don't know how this is gonna play out. We're just gonna YOLO it. I kind of got a loose plan. You know how it is. Oh, my opponent is in chat, so it's whatever. We'll figure it out. It's time for Cosmic Crucible! right, we are having a miserable Cosmic Crucible this week. We are 0-2. Can we go 0-3? I feel like my defense is borked right now. So we are going to try some wonky stuff. Something that's interesting here is I don't think Kahori synergizes with Captain Britain. I'm just going to put that out there. Don't think so. We have Super Scroll with Liberty, and then we've got Fantastic Four. We're going to try something there, mirror match of some kind. This one's going to be fun right here. We got Professor X and friends, and then we've got the miserable team in 6. We're going to try one more time. We're going to try to single tap this. We've had numerous double taps with this. No single taps. I think that probably the solution to my problem here is taking Storm to 11. I think that's what happened yesterday. As I was playing it okay, didn't bork. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, we're going to stun Gore because we do not want Gore stripping the charge from Storm. And then we're going to just kind of focus on Omega Red. I think that's the way to go. See, I'm worried about dropping Thanos, so I'm going to do this special here. Yeah. All bad. We had offense down. That's what made that not work. All right. Well, if I can get through Phoenix right here, I guess I'll be happy, right? That's all we really want to do is get through Phoenix. Oh, please let me get through Phoenix. And then if we can drop in-game Thanos below 50% so I don't have to deal with it on the next fight, or just kill him. I think we're okay with this. No, don't heal up. Okay. So that is what it is. All right. The offense down kind of ruined that. Maybe gear tier 20 would have been something there, but the office 10 I think made that not work. Okay, so I'm just gonna run a cursed Professor X here. I don't even know if this is the way to go, but we're just gonna try it out. Mostly I'm using this team because of what I had left over on let's do this way. When I was kind of like picking out my plan for today, and I kind of wanted to use Quasar somewhere else. Normally I would run a cursed with Quasar, but I'm gonna use Quasar in another room, so let's see how this goes. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay then, right? Let's see, who is going to be annoying? You are. Get through Doctor Strange. Yeah, I think if we get through Doctor Strange, I'll feel good. All right, and then let's see, this will get rid of Sassy Pants, and let's see here, and this should wipe the board, right? I think so. No, it does not. All right, well, now let's just do a basic and see how it goes. Oh, please die. Oh, come on. I need you to die, Kingpin. Shadow Kingpin. All right. Ah! At least it's not. Oh, didn't Cyclops have a scream like that when Phoenix died or something? He's like, ah! I don't know. All right. I don't know what we're going to do here. Okay, I know what we're going to do. We're going to try Old Man Logan and Friends with Nightcrawler and Quasar. So let's load up Mercs. Mercs for money. Let's see. Quasar. And Nightcrawler to give the speed. All right, let's see. Let's put you on the end. You right here. Yeah, let's put you right there. I like that. And let's hide you right there. All right. I'm not really sure how this is going to work. I feel like if I can get Old Man Logan up and running, this is a W. I think normally you would take in Vigilante here. The idea would be to take Vigilante in here. I probably could have took Black Cat in, I suppose. Black Cat may have been a better choice than Quasar. Then I could use Quasar somewhere else. I don't know. All right, who's gonna go first? You are. Let's stop that. Well, that didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, should I have gone for Dormammu? Yeah, I should have went for Dormammu, because he'll die. All right, there we go. Yeah, this should be just all fun and games right here, right? I don't know. I feel like this is kind of sloppy, but I mean, I think we'll get the W here once we get the. Yeah, let's see. Let's go after you. That should get rid of the reviver, right? All right, and then who do we want to stun? Let's see. Let's stun you. Or kill you. I guess that's an option too. She's stunned. Let's get rid of these clowns. All right, we'll let her take a turn. Oh, she bled out. Oh, that's trash. Oh well. Okay. We're going to go after Mega Sentinel last because she's kind of annoying. Let's hopefully we get enough here to get through Nimrod. Okay. Okay there. Well, that was sloppy, but it is a W. Dormammu made that fight a lot longer than it needed to be. All right. Maybe Black Cat would have been smarter than Quasar. Probably. Didn't think about it when I was planning. So we're gonna try mirror match with OG Emma, which could be a mistake. We're gonna find out right here. No, wait. Can I do a mirror match with Dormammu? I don't know. Fantastic Four with OG Emma or Fantastic Four with Dormammu? Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know. So it's going to be coin flip who goes first, which I'm fine with. I don't know if that's going to matter. I want to be able to delete Dormammu. We're going to get stuck behind the taunt. I don't know if this is going to be enough damage here. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I'm the best. Oh my God, I was so worried about that. Oh my God, that could have been awful. That could have been truly awful, right? All right, well, I think we got super lucky on this one. Okay, I think we just got super lucky there. That's all that happened. Rather be lucky than good. Rather be lucky than good. All right. Okay. All right. So I do have some problems here, and we got to clean that up. So, where are we at here? We're gonna do Cabal with Green Goblin Classic and Lizard. Okay. And we got a kind of hard target Super Scroll. Hopefully there's enough vulnerables out there to prevent all the turn meter on Super Scroll. And we get the rewinds from Green Goblin Classic, give me enough time to control the rest of the team. Okay. All right, who's the biggest problem over here? Captain America, Sam Wilson with the turn meter. Does this hit 3 targets? Okay, let's go. Let's hit 4 targets. Okay, there we go. That'll get rid of the turn meter issue. I wonder if we can take care of 2 right here. No, I should have. That was a mistake. Oh, mistake. Mistake. Oh, pull through, pull through. Come on, pull through. Green Goblin, ping him back down. Yeah. All right, well, we got lucky there. That could have been a mistake. All right. Well, it turned out okay. All right, there we go. All right, so they're running Captain Britain in room 1. So I'm going to run the free-to-play Illuminati. I have Captain Britain on defense. I'm not sure that running Captain Britain with Kahori is great. Then hopefully my Shuri can get in there and strip the charges away from Black Knight. Right? That's the idea. All right, so Illuminati. We're going to do freedom play Illuminati. I hope that... Oh, let's go and upgrade my Iron Man. I have not thought about Iron Man in a long time. All right, well, we got... Oh, look at that, Emma Frost. Okay, well, we got to upgrade my Iron Man. Iron Man, OG Iron Man. Maybe he'll get some use here. Let's take him up to 105. Rip Gold, and then we'll take him to gear tier 19. All right, he's at gear tier 19. Let's see if this gives him the stat boost. It does not. Let's take him up to purple 3 to bring him up to overpowered 10. So at least he is in the ballpark of the fight there. Rip resources. Okay. And let's see. We're going to go into Crucible. Yeah, I feel like this is an oversight here, putting Captain Britain with Kahori. Also presents a situation where I don't even need to worry about not having my Captain Britain, because my Captain Britain's on defense, right? We'll see, though. I'm not sure. Let's see, who are the two most important? We're going to put them on the extreme ends. Let's do it like that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Or maybe this is a trap and I don't know. I don't actually know what's going to happen. I really don't. But I'm hoping to get rid of the charges here. Yeah, charges are gone. That was what I was hoping for there. Okay. We got to get through Black Knight before he ruins my day, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a problem now. You know what might have been better right here was Quasar to stop the... I don't know. Oh, we're gonna have a problem here. Quasar to stop the immunity would have been better here. Huh. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Are we going to be walking into a Kahori ultimate? Well, yeah, Black Knight. All right, well. All right, how are we gonna get through this? I've got Orcus. I got Liberty. Let's do this first. Let's go into room back here and clean this up with Liberty. And then we're gonna have to think about room. I might be stuck in room 1. I have Orcus. I have some APOC and friends and stuff like that, but I don't know. Yeah. Now we got to get through him before he oh, come on. Don't let in-game Thanos take a turn and get back his health. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. All right, we should have enough firepower to blast through this, right? Okay. Yeah, Liberty is fairly balanced team overall, kind of like Vigilante, let's say. All right, so this is where we're gonna run into problems. I think this is gonna be a problem here. Let's see. I have like Shadow King and friends. All right, we're gonna run Orcus in here first, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna run Orcus here, and then we're gonna come back with like Shadow King and friends. I think this might be a loss right now. I think we lost because we've already dropped. Oh, that's right. Scientist Supreme is not getting... I need Scientist Supreme to survive here. Oh, no. Scientist Supreme dies. Special. Let's see here. Let's do special. Are we gonna be fine? I think we're gonna be fine. Are we gonna be fine? Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. Maybe, maybe not. We have no turn meter. Sentinel, we need you to. Yeah. That's what we need right there. Go! Okay, now we got Kohori left. I'm gonna go after Corey before Black Knight. That should drop down some of the turn meter or maybe even finish her off. All right, let's see how this went. We dropped 2 attacks. So we should have like 49,300 and something. See how many attacks my opponent dropped. Might be a tiebreaker, I'm not sure. All right, 49,300. All right. Let's go. Let's see what we got. 49,348. Boy, that's gonna lose a tiebreaker. Yeah. Not a good CC week. I lost 2 tiebreakers, essentially. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you, Big Spartan. Let's see, I need an ibuprofen. Yeah, we need to change my defense. Well, for sure, me too. I made your pain. I did. I actually pretty pleased with it. All right, what's All right, we're gonna make a video about the Hellfire Club. I think my defense is bad. I feel like I could have put something else on defense that would have done the same thing, and I could have kept Starjammers on offense or something. Like, I feel like my defense is bad. Also, I need to have an Immortals Room 6 team. Like, someone mentioned there was a Night Stalkers team that can do it. I just need something. that can get through Immortals on a one tap. I've double tapped it 3 times this week. That is the problem, is I don't have the correct team to do that. Room 1. I think room 1 I could have played different if I would have ran Quasar. Quasar would have stopped the immunity, and that match me. If I would have ran like Quasar free to play, and then maybe ran Black Cat instead of Quasar in that other match, that would have been better. Then that also would have helped my efficiency, right? Yeah, that's what I would have done differently if I was going to do the same efficiency. I would have run Black Cat with the Mercs team to get through Orcus to Mamu, and then ran Quasar and won, and may have been better. Would have been more efficient for sure, because I lost a lot of efficiency in that Dormammu room. They said that Emma was staying the same except for Hellfire Tag and Stat Boost. Oh, absolutely do not take Madeline or Emma to 20 today. Do not. Unless you're Mega Kraken and you've got unlimited amounts of gear tier 20 pieces, I don't see why, you know, mortal spenders or free-to-play players would even consider that, frankly. Yeah, I mean, some people are going to do it for sure, but I think if you're, you know, trying to get through the game in a min-max type of way with limited amount of resources, I think pulling the trigger on Emma today might be a mistake. You could always do it later. I was not aware of the Madeline Pryor or Emma reworks. So unless, but also, like, I typically go on the Discord server, the Envoy Discord server, and I just look for embargo times. And then the morning of the embargo, I do the research then. So I typically don't look at anything until it's time for the video. So let's say there was an embargo today at 11 o'clock or whatever, Hellfire Club. I would have not seen it until 8 a.m. that morning is when I would have started doing my research. That way I didn't fuck things up on Sunday. So I don't, I highly doubt that Duelam had access to information about Madeline. I think it was coincidence. Unless he's got like a special friend over there like Boylan does. I don't know. Ultra Instinct 92. Well, apparently he predicted, or he speculated that Sebastian Shaw would be an epic character. He speculated. I don't think he stated it. He just speculated. And then Pathfinder said right here today that that's not happening. normally go. What are we looking for? We're looking for training modules. Ooh, I didn't look at that. It was in the video, but I didn't look at it. Drops, new drops start in about an hour and a half. Collect unstable cells. Where is that from? Wow. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do a video on Hellfire Club. Let's see Reddit. Let's see if there's anything interesting on Reddit. Is the new standard? That's too far. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going to go over the strike spot with the Hellfire Club, and we're going to go over the key details. Now, this is widely well received. There's going to be 3 new characters and 2 reworks, and most important thing is that the 3 new characters are going to work on old teams. So the reworks are going to be Madeline Pryor and Emma. We're going to go over some of the changes to their kits, and then the 3 new characters are going to be Rachel Summers, Azaziel, I'm always going to say that wrong, I'm sorry, Azaziel, and then Sebastian Shaw. What's really cool about all of this is that Rachel Summers is going to be able to go on to the Immortal X-Men team and do great inside of Crucible. I think this is an amazing idea. And then Azaziel is going to have the curse tag. Now, the reason why this is such a cool idea is like there was a lot of like, oh my God, Accursed is not good. And because this Hellfire team is a mutant raid team, you kind of have to do it. You kind of have to do it if you want to do well inside of the raids. And if we look at the Thunderbolts, which are trash, maybe we'll get some new characters. Maybe we'll get like an MCU Yelena, and then the team won't be as bad and they'll be useful for something else. So I really like this idea of that 2 of the 3 new characters are going to have uses on older teams. And Azaziel, which we're going to get into more details, Azazel, I don't know how to say the name, is going to be used on the Curse team to replace Mordo. And I think that is fantastic. Now, big shout out to Big Spartan, who put together a little summary of what the video had. Hellfire Claire is going to mutant raid team. In war, they should beat all previous raid teams like Orcus and Night Stalkers. Reworks. OG Emma Frost is staying exactly the same, but getting the Hellfire tag and stat changes. Now, the reason why I think this is a good thing is because I was worried that they were going to strip away the main value of the Emma Frost kit, which was the minus 10% speed on the opposing team. No, they're leaving that the same. I'm completely fine with this. OG Emma Frost was getting use just because of her passive, and if she gets modern day stats, she's going to be great. Now, Madeline Pryor, a lot of the mode specific, like war specific, all of that will be stripped away and read so that those abilities work everywhere. So most war defense abilities will be now all game modes. Her passive focus and damage stat boost for Marauders removed from her passive to base stats. And so for the Marauders. So what that means is that the Marauders will get very minor stat boosts, but they're still going to be weak. And then Madeline Pryor will have the modern stat boost. So let's talk about the new characters. Rachel Summers, which is going to be Hero, Global, Mutant, Blaster, Hellfire Club, and Immortal X-Men. And they mentioned something, and I'm sure we're going to get to it, that her passive will give on-spawn turn meter to all Hellfire Club roles and Immortal X-Men. But that will not work when Cable's an ally. So a lot of people were speculating right from the gate who she was going to replace on the Immortal X-Men. It's going to be either probably, let's say, Polaris or Cable, but I think it's going to depend on the matchup, and it kind of is going to create a situation maybe similar to that of Sinister Superior 6, where you're like, okay, on this matchup we're going to run Mysterio, and on this matchup we're going to run Vulture, and in this matchup here we're going to run Lizard. That's great. We'll have to see how this works. I really like this idea. This highly appeals to me. I went and looked on Reddit, and most people there were pretty excited about this idea. Ultimate attacks, primary target flips buff, and then attack secondary target spreads all debuffs from primary to secondary targets, and this will spread stun. So this is, they said, they didn't make it sound like this is the first character that ever spread stun, but off the top of my head, I don't remember stun being spread, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was way back in the day. Off the top of my head, I couldn't think of one. Special will attack primary, secondary targets. Actually, I'm gonna start this video over. How do you say fucking Azazel? Let's see here.
The evolution of the human genome. Where's Azazel?
Azazel. Azazel.
Where's Azazel?
Where's Azazel? Where's Azazel? Azazel. 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 Okay. Azazel. All right. All right, there was a strike spot which featured some interesting details about the Hellfire Club. The team is now confirmed from the video to be OG Emma, Madeline Pryor, Azazel, Rachel Summers, and Sebastian Shaw. We're going to go over all the details here in the video, which I love some of the things talking about here. We're also going to talk about some stuff that was not in the video. A lot of speculation and super big speculation about Sebastian Shaw being an epic character. Pathfinder confirmed on my stream today that Sebastian Shaw is not going to be an epic. More importantly than that, I really, really, really like what they're doing with Azazel and Rachel Summer, because it gives me hope for the Thunderbolts team. So I'm just going to get into it before we get into all the details, but they're adding tags to 2 of the 3 new characters. Azazel is going to have the cursed tag, and he's going to make the cursed team better. A lot of times we were substituting out Mordo for either like Mephisto or Quasar, but now we're going to get a direct replacement for Mordo and make the team better, which is kind of a big deal because if I think about lackluster teams like the Thunderbolts, I wonder if going forward we're going to get an MCU Yelena that'll make the team useful elsewhere, because that Thunderbolt team feels bad. And the Thunderbolt team was a raid team, right? And it's kind of like feel obligated to do it if you want to participate with your alliance inside of raids. And this Hellfire Club is essentially a mutant raid team, but Azazel is going to have the curse tag so that he will be able to be useful in Cosmic Crucible with the curse team. And Rachel Summers will have the Immortals tag, potentially replacing, let's say, Cable, which they mentioned in the video, or even maybe Polaris, adding flexibility and value to the team and sprucing up some of the older teams. So one would hope maybe, just maybe, Thunderbolts will have some sort of boost. So let's go over the reworks and the teasers, and I'm sure we're going to get a full kit breakdown not too far away. We're just going to go over what was in the video. Hellfire Club, mutant raid team. In war, they should beat all previous raid teams, Orcus and Night Stalkers. Fantastic. Orcus and Night Stalkers have had value in multiple game modes, so this does give me hope that the Hellfire Club will also. Reworks, original Emma Frost. Kit will remain the same, but she'll get a modern stat boost and the Hellfire Club tag. I am completely fine with this. I was worried that they were going to introduce a new Emma, or if they were going to rework the OG Emma Frost, they were going to just obliterate her passive and get rid of the minus 10% speed, which she has been very, very useful in multiple places for a long time just because of her passive. Bringing her kit, not her kit, her stats up to date and leaving the kit to get the kit the same is fantastic. I'm totally fine with this. Now, Madeline Pryor, which was a war defense character, they're basically getting rid of the war defense tags inside of her abilities so that they will work in all game modes. Now, they're also going to be removing the focus and damage stat boost for Marauders, and then that will be removed from her passive, and then the Marauders will get slight stat boosts to their kits, but they're still going to be pretty weak and useless in my opinion. Now, one of the things that I hear all the time is, remember what back in the day when they said they were going to simplify the stats? My recollection of that conversation was solely about putting in the passive, add 30% stats over here and give the team 25% here and do that. I was under the impression when they said they were going to make the kits simpler, that they were going to start removing that and then just having the stats built into the kits. That is the way that I remember that. If you have a link to a post that directly says something differently, I'd like to see that. Because my recollection of that conversation when I was in a call was that their intent was to simplify the kits, not in their complexity, because obviously they have not done that, but they were going to simplify it in the sense that this passive boosting the focus and damage stats for other parts of the team was something that was going to go away over time. Could be wrong, but that's just the way I remember it. New characters, Rachel Summers, Hero, Global, Mutant, Blaster, Hellfire Club, Immortal, X-Man. I love this. And then she also has a way of spreading stun, which I think is really cool. Ultimate attacks, primary target flips buff, then attacks secondary targets and spreads all debuffs from primary to secondary targets. And this will spread stun. Amazing. Special will attack primary and secondary target and will spread stun from primary to secondary. Amazing. Debuff spread is not tied to rates. And I'm going to get to what I think this means here in a minute, because I do think this team is going to be good in the player's hand and possibly not great on defense. Specifically, when we start looking at Sebastian Shaw's kit, that becomes more and more apparent to me once I understand how that works. Gaining the Immortal X-Men tag in Cosmic Crucible. Callouts to Hellfire Club will also include Immortal X-Men, and then passive will give on-spawn turn meter to all Hellfire Club Immortal X-Men, except when Cable is an ally. So they made it sound like we're going to be replacing Cable. Before they mentioned Cable and this particular exception, a lot of people were speculating that it would replace Polaris. Notably, increase the effectiveness of Immortal X-Men in CC. And this is my favorite part of this, and it gives me hope for the Thunderbolts. I think there was some disappointment in the Thunderbolts, and I know that the Thunderbolts team was polls by the community, and the community, without seeing the movie or knowing much about it, voted for Taskmaster and Ghost, and Taskmaster is eliminated from the movie very early on, and Ghost, was not the charismatic part of the movie. It was the other characters that had the interest and carried the storyline, and essentially, we've got 3 new Thunderbolts, right? And 2 reworks, where not really tied to the movie. And so it's like, come on, can we get an Immortals team with like Yelena and Red Guardian and, whatever, your US Agent? Well, maybe we will. Maybe the Thunderbolts will get some sort of character to spruce up the team, because they are not great really anywhere, right? I mean, they're not over the top good in Crucible or War. They have limited use, and even in raids they feel underwhelming, right? Azazel, villain, cosmic, mutant, brawler, hellfire, accursed, and they explicitly called out Mordo being replaced by Azazel. Kit is similar to Nightcrawler, kind of, yeah. Special attacks all target, flips defense up. Ultimate attacks primary, rebounds challenges 8 targets with no limited spaces between them. Bonus attack, a target that applies slow and reduces turn meter on all targets. They actually mentioned that in theory his ultimate could hit 10 targets or hit 10 times, and I think that rebound chain does require having 2 targets though to start off to bounce between. So I don't know how good that would be if there was just 1 target. Gains their curse tag, designed to replace Mordo. Passive gives drain to Hellfire and Accursed. And that was the problem, I think, with the Hellfire club. It's just like, I hope that Helverine pops off and deletes the team because they have no sustain. But if they survive the Helverine, then we're probably going to lose. Satana had some healing, but it was kind of weak, and we're dependent on that. Wow, this could make the difference and make the team much, much, much better. Typically, I was seeing people going into Crucible with Accursed and subbing out Mordo for something else. Quasar was probably the one that made the most sense because of the immunity, and as the immunity will trigger Juggernaut's passive and give safeguard to the team. Sebastian Shaw, and we have some data mines on the Sebastian Shaw release method, which caused a lot of speculation. Villain Global Mutant Protector Hellfire Club will have a charge mechanic that gives himself charges when attacked. While charged, he gains bonus stats, damage reduction, focus, and his basic assist counterattack isotech will apply stun when charged. So there's a massive amount of thinking and coordination required on this, like getting him to have charged, attacking in the right place to do a stun. This is kind of why I'm thinking that this will be a team that does amazingly well in the player's hands, but perhaps not as well when on defense and the AI controls the team. We'll see though, right? Loses charge when he uses his basic. So there was a lot of speculation that Sebastian Shaw was going to be an epic, and this had to do with some data mines. And this is a screenshot right here from Rage Gaming. I will put a link to Rage Gaming's channel in the description. And the reason why I think that there was some speculation is that this right here is really confusing, and I'm not sure exactly what this means. And I can understand why somebody would think that this is going to be an epic character, because I've not seen this word before inside of a data mine or inside of text in game. Get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire rings in a weekly unleashed milestone events, and there's going to be 3 weeks. Gain progress in this event by playing Cosmic Crucible, playing raids with Uncanny Avengers, and start collecting Hellfire rings to unlock Sebastian Shaw at a discount. What does that mean? I do not know. When I think of a discount, that means I spend real money and get a discount. That's the way I would interpret it. But I don't know what that means. I hope not that. I really hope not. Good luck, Commander. We know what that means. Week 2, get a head start recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire rings. On weekly Unleashed milestone event, gain progress in this event by playing Cosmic Crucible with Immortal X-Men. playing raids with Vigilante and start collecting Hellfire rings to unlock Sebastian Saw at a discount. They say that again. Good luck, Commander. Then in week 3, mentions the rest of the team here. Coming soon, Unleashed week 3. Commander, get a head start on recruiting Sebastian Shaw by collecting Hellfire rings and a weekly Unleashed milestone event. Gain progress in this event and play raids with Thunderbolts. Play in Cosmic Crucible with Azazel. I've probably been saying it right all video. Now I'm going to forget how to say it again. Rachel, with Rachel Summers, and start collecting Hellfire rings to unlock Sebastian Saw at a discount. Good luck. As far as I know, the unlock method or the order that they get released is the first one is going to be Rachel Summer, then Azazel, and then lastly will be Sebastian Shaw. I do think this is a step in the right direction. I am, in theory, cautiously optimistic about how this will work. You let me know. From what I'm seeing on Reddit and also here on Twitch chat, people seem to be hopeful that this is going to be a good thing. Bye for now. Yeah. Yeah, Taskmaster dies. We do, for anybody that's here, that we avoid spoilers generally 2 weeks from the initial release date. For example, Fantastic Four was released on Thursday. We're gonna do our best to abstain from spoilers until 2 weeks from Thursday, from last Thursday. Fantastic Thunderbolts is way outside that. way outside that. Enemy or the one that's the cheap. Now I'm just broken, lost some sleep. Rank 50, fuck 8, man, what a joke. Scopely's got me, I'm mentally broke. No diamonds on Odin, no leader. I get it. I understand that people haven't had a chance to see it, but I think it's unrealistic to expect no spoilers after a certain amount of time. There's still people upset that I talk about Darth Vader being Luke's father. And you know what? I don't really care. No! Wait, really? I'm snarky today. I'm snarky today. How do you spell Rachel Summers? Let's see here. I want to spell it correctly. It's spelled weird. How do they spell it in the video? Let's see here. New promo code? Ah! Yeah, I just want to know how to spell Rachel. Thank you. Rachel Summers. No, I don't. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not really a collector. For what it's worth, I have little to no interest in a popcorn bucket. Unless there's some sort of functional benefit to an item, or I just don't get. I don't get sentimental over that kind of stuff. And I mean, if I was gonna do it for money, that's different. How do you spell Zazel? Aziel? What is Rage Gaming? His name. Had a conversation with myself. Oh boy. Did the whole thing disappear? That's fine. Yeah, I pretty much always am having 100% of these conversations by myself. In general, everybody in chat is fake and none of you really exist. And I'm just having a conversation all day by myself. In my mind. Otherwise, if all hundreds of you are standing in front of me, that would be very different, right? I would have to visualize all of you with in your underwear. Oh, okay. Azazel of Hebrew origin. Oh, my stream crashed. Well, shit. Azazel, I'm still here. I hope you're doing better today. No, I think the last two streams that I remember, you've been pretty frustrated with the game in Franklin's kit. I know, but you're having an amazing day. Is what I'm trying to say. All right, so we got a new code. All right. New code. 7K champs. Do we have that pinned yet? Pathfinder is aware of that. I saw the conversation here in chat. Thank you. No resolution, but yeah, we got confirmation that Pathfinder understands the concern and I felt like he didn't say that he was sympathetic, but he understands what we're talking about, and he did make an inquiry about it. All right, what do we got? We got drops starting at the top of the hour. Let's make sure everything's done in game. Joe, I can't survive 55. I sub forever, ever. I love that. Well, 30K intel, man. I'll take every little bit of intel as possible. Boy, I'm hungry. Did I eat today? Yeah, I did. Oh, it was Kat's. We had Kat's sobriety anniversary. Some parts of the country call it a birthday. So she celebrated 6 years. That was yesterday. We went out to dinner last night, and then there was a whole thing this morning for her, which was really cool. We got a bunch of really cool chips. It's a big deal. Yeah, the general feeling is that beating Danger Route 10 by now was a little bit unrealistic, given that it's a longer event, was the concern. We'll see if they change it or not. Yeah, Mrs. Boomer, I'm super happy that Kat is in my life. We are on a journey together and starting a better life together and starting a family. And well, we have a family, but adding an addition to our family. And so, yeah, I don't know. Like, life is good. Life is good. Uh-oh, did it crash? Yeah, I feel like whether it's called what's going on? Whether it's called a birthday or anniversary is regional. I feel like back east, they typically refer to them as anniversaries. But like California and Nevada, I've mostly heard birthdays. And they sing like, in the California, they'll sing happy birthday to you and stuff like that. Which I haven't done to her yet. Actually, they don't do that here in Nevada. They don't do the happy birthday thing. At least where I go. Rebirthday, yeah. Yeah, we do birthdays here in Nevada, but I guess back east they're called anniversaries, which is fine. There's a lot of variance from region to region, cultures, and little anecdotal things and. Pushed him past. Let's see. You beat 10 with 1,900 tokens. That's pretty good. That's about as low as I've heard. Who did you use, Richter? 1,900 is about. Someone said they did 900. That's fine. They said they used Silver Surfer. What did you do with 1,900 tokens? Norris, the boss. Yeah, they're pushing a patch through right now, which is the Hellfire Club patch. Looks like it's coming through right now. 5? You beat it with 10, 550 tokens? Did you have maxed out? Because I know, Zastin, you have you sometimes have spent. I don't know if you spent on Fantastic Four, but I know you have in the past on other teams. What teams did you use and how big were they? 550 tokens. Holy shit. They did not change the speed of the reworks. Yeah, it looks like they pushed a patch. I wonder if there was a store reset. So you started off with Invisible Woman, Human Torch. In my F4 were G20, yeah. Okay. It's very hard. Okay. All right. I think we're going to try that. Make a donation. See if the rework should be in game. Oh, look at that. 1.2 million. Oh, echo, echo, echo. Oof. 11 million. Oof. Oof, doggity. Oof. 11 million. All right. Blast Stars in game now. So the full kits are here. Immortal. Hellfire Cursed, yep. No, I'm not going to. No, thank you. I will consider it once I've got the rest of them unlocked and up and running and you guys twist my arm to do it. I don't see the upside to doing it right now. No. Okay. They didn't, there's no 19.5 on them. I looked. Nope. Yeah, 104 is miserable by today's standards. Yeah, 104 is miserable. I just don't think that means she's going to be useful outside of the team. Yeah, Emma's going to be good, right? I think. But Madeline might be dead weight still. Hey, man, go for it. Do it. I'm waiting. I don't see the downside to waiting. I could always push the button later. Out of turn hits with her passive. Oof. Or below 50% health. Yeah. Non-attack abilities. Emma has that. Emma's specials non-attack abilities. Is her ultimate also? Is Emma's ultimate considered a non-attack ability? I think it is. Actually, I think it's just her special. I think it's both of them. Yeah, the stream did crash earlier. Oh, non-attack ability, super early scientist premium, yeah. All right. We've got drops in like 40 minutes, 40 minutes. I want to eat something. Actually, let's do this. I feel like non-attack abilities are kind of OG. They kind of have moved away from that. Chef Gamer, I would talk to Duelim about that. I'm inclined to say yes. I'm inclined to say yes, but I would talk to Duelim about that. It's not the worst idea. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible idea. I mean, I don't have any like a highly informed opinion on it, but I actually it does not sound super terrible. What did I do?
Just right, a whole year of work for a half-hearted fight. But here I am, hitting auto all day, cause Battle World's here and it's here to stay. Battle World, yeah, what a thrill. Rewards so low they barely fit the bill.
Yeah, it doesn't seem horrible. I mean, here's the thing, like I'm like 90% sure that'll be fine for you, and I love to hear your experience with it. If you don't mind taking one for the team and letting us know that it worked out. Hey, I did Madeline after the reworks, and she was terrible. You suck, mobile gamer. I hate you. Yeah, go try it. Oh. All right. Well, Ceci's gonna do it. Yeah, 104 is terrible. But she does have some passive thing, some ways of doing damage with her passive. 50% chance to assist on non-attack abilities.
Thanks for a mode. I don't have to play. I'll auto it down, save my effort for the day. Battle world's done. It's barely a game. Guess I'll log out and forget its name.
Lower crit chance for 50% overall mutant enemies. Yep. All right, I'm gonna grab some lunch. Let's see if a cat wants to talk to you guys.
Quick click ninja gone in a blink. Full clear done while you still low. Move so fast he breaking the code. Mind like calm, hands like speed. This monk gon' feast while y'all just blink. They should deep in that dairy mode. Stacking teams like secret code. Talk too long, timer gone. Team gets wrecked, prep was wrong. Think too hard, misplaced hex. Now he's crying in dev DMs and text. Lyrical joking, gameplay wag. Lost on load like a crucible hag. Meme team strong, W's rare. Even a curse said bruh don't dare. Streams on fire, drafts in smoke and another L wrapped up in a joke. Came geared like a final boss. Dev set strip him, now he's at a loss. Max IRL but nerfed in test. Whole damn tourney got him stressed from flex to wreck, no gear to show. Now he's cranking cursed on Scopely's flow. Mobo's whining mid-turn lag. Takes his L's and starts to nag. Tweeting bugs while the squad gets rolled. Foreign profit with a heart gone cold. Talks real big but the plays don't stick. Click and blame before click and click. Lendables high, missing all cues. Drafting with Cheetos in yesterday's news. Moves like molasses, plays all wrong. Blames the lag while he hits that bong. Ain't no cracking, just spaced out vibes. Forgot his turn but still got likes. Mobo's whining mid to wine. Dorky's broke wheel took his pride. No test server, just Twitch outside. Hot sauce burn, no gear to flex. Sipping on cope and Twitch chats X. Spin that pain, chant that cry. Watch him roast while the big boys try.
Talk to him.
Test servers lit, it's a buff for the crew. Free upgrades, max stars, brand new view. All boosted accounts, it's a win parade. Except for Dave, he already paid. Built his roster the real man way. Now test mode hit and he got no play. While the rest got gear like it's Christmas Eve. Scopely said, hold this cell and left.
I know, me either.
Ugh.
That motherfuckers!
Bug rooms, no boost.
What are we doing?
No overpowered, just Twitch chat jokes. Who gon' win? Who taking the L? Type in chat, unleash that yell.
What's going on? Anything fun? Feeling good. I have a lot of energy today. I'm trying to get as much work done as I can. Especially, I'm stressing out because we have the baby moon planned and I have a lot of work to do before then. Baby Boomer is very happy. He was kicking away while I was working earlier. Don't check Boomer's Discord. He may have been sent dick pics. I send him dick pics. I send him Dick Cheney. I do. Hi. I gotta find other dicks to send him. Not just Dick Cheney or Richard Nixon. Who else? Dick Van Dyke. I could send him. Who else? Dick Tracy. That's a good one. I love that Dyke was what got... I mean, you could say... I'm 5 months. I'm about right smack in the middle of the pregnancy. Dick Tracy, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Robin is Dick. Hi. Yeah, he is no, he's got a lot of names.
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson. Yeah, Dick Grayson. There we go. Thank you.
Dick Trickle.
Trickle Dick? Tricky Dick.
There's a race car driver.
Tricky Dick.
Dick Trickle.
Tron Treasy is resubscribed with Twitch Prime for 24 months. Congrats on Baby Boomer. Thank you! We're very excited. Holy moly, we were talking about that this morning. How excited we are. How much nonsense that took. Why did that?
Which one do you want? Look at the middle one.
Oh, okay, that is the one. We're just talking about dicks. Somebody was like, "You're gonna cuss less when your kid's around," and I'm like, "Am I?" I'll cuss a little bit less once he starts imitating, but he's gonna hear the words. He's gonna hear his father screaming them on stream. We're just gonna have a conversation very early on. There are some words we don't say in public. We keep it at home and we don't say them at people. Unless you're joking. But that kind of nuance doesn't register too quickly with like a 3 and 4-year-old, so that'll be fun. Just get more creative on how to do it. I could see that. Kid's first word will be trash. Maybe. Cat not cursing is like the sun not coming out. Seriously, I have the foulest mouth between the two of us. Like, I have the foulest mouth in the family. When I was a school teacher, though, I could just turn it on and off. It was fine. Like, I didn't have any problem with that. It would be really funny if his first word was trash. Boomer doesn't say that anymore. That's kind of off of it. Professional darts player Chris Dobie? How foul on a scale of 1 to Gordon Ramsay? 9. 8 or 9. I'm pretty bad. I like cuss words. Chris Dobie. Okay. What about this dude? He'll be cussing out the nurses. No, we're gonna have a problem if he goes up to the kindergarten teacher and says you're fucking trash. Then we're in big trouble. Well, he's in big trouble. I will have to explain to the kindergarten teacher that Dad is a streamer and he hears things. And we've had many conversations about what we don't say. I don't think when you teach kindergarten, kids just repeat everything that they hear at home. So it's not that weird. I mean, it's not like clutch pearls kind of, how dare they? Like, you know. It's more it's more annoying when they're like 4th and 5th grade, like what I taught. Because it's like, oh, I know you know better. I know you should not be saying that. What if the kindergarten teacher is trash? We still don't say it to people. Oh, Happy Gilmore too. Baby t-shirt, this is Whale Harder. Oh, I think there is, I think in the Amazon storefront, I think there's a Whale Harder onesie. Let's see. That. I'm pretty sure I thought there was a onesie. Nah. We should make one though. That'd be real funny. Oh no, we're not going to be blaming him for swearing. No, I'll be blaming him for cussing in front of his teachers. The prenatal music playlist. Oh, okay. So I don't want to homeschool. No. He needs to go socialize. He needs to not constantly in my line of sight. I like him more if I'm not constantly dealing with him. Talking about my kid, not Boomer. Actually, that might fit for both. Hi, Sheriff Lobo. You know what's funny? I've been playing, Baby has now been like reacting to music, so he'll kind of kick, not really in rhythm, but kind of like a little more frequently with certain music. So far he's reacted to Ray Volpe. That was the first one. That was dubstep. So that was exciting. because that was the first time. Second time, I get your joke, PC player. That's funny. The next song, it was Daft Punk. Makes sense. Kid's got good taste. He also reacts to Rage Against the Machine, which my dad is very proud of. And what is the other one? It was, you know what it was? So this is going to be a bit of a throwback. The remake of Battlestar Galactica that came out in the 2000s, there is, I think in season 3, there's a music piece called Storming New Caprica, and it's just like 90% taiko drums, and it's fantastic. And it's really like loud bass. So basically he reacts to anything with bass. But this kid is already he loves all the music I play. He's very, yeah, by Bear McCreary, exactly. Oh, dude, I still listen to those soundtracks. I want to do a rewatch. I haven't seen the remake of Battlestar, the 2000s Battlestar Galactica since it came out. It's been a hot minute. Like, I'm really looking... I want to watch it again. It's hard to find. I think I can only find it on, like... I have to, like, buy every season or something. But I haven't seen it as an adult. I've only seen it... I only saw it as a kid. Because my dad was like, we're just going to watch this anyways. And there were a couple... It was a pretty bleak show for, like, a 10-year-old. But I was okay. I need to get it on disc. Yeah. Boomer's, he's, like, eating lunch, I think. I'm stepping in to give him a break. Is it actually on Amazon Prime? Like, it's part of Prime? Or is it, like, I have to buy it on Prime? We're just taking a little break before server reset. Is it really? Fantastic. I might start watching that. Well, that's not fair because my parents... I just talked to my parents yesterday, and they gave me a whole list of shows and things that I need to watch. It's like Three Pines, which is a TV adaptation of a book series my mom is reading that she loves. So Three Pines, The Mortician, which I think is a docu-series about like this whole mess of a mortician family that happened in LA. And it also had some crossover in San Bernardino, and it was like a big environmental health scandal, and that was my mom's major. She was like in college majoring in environmental health when this whole scandal broke, so she knew the whole thing. And I also just have a weird fascination with death. Boomer, did you tell him what I want done with me when I die?
He wants to become an artifact and haunt people.
No, well, kind of. I want to be cremated, and then I want my ashes, you can press them into gemstones, and I want to be pressed into a gemstone, and then I want to be a haunted necklace. Nobody wears it. You can't wear me. I just want to be the haunted family artifact in the attic. Are you good? I was gonna... No, I mean, like, are you ready to come back in?
I don't know. I need to stand up a little bit.
Okay, keep standing. Oh, crash over. What if my soul gets trapped inside? That's okay. I did see something that you can, an idea for a funeral, that if you have everybody wear white. Oh! A cat and a doll so she can become the next Annabelle? Think about that.
Clown doll.
No.
Any clown doll.
Not a clown doll. I hate clowns. Hey, Dad, can I wear that necklace you made Mom into? No, this kid's already... I already know he's going to be in therapy. He's got weird-ass parents. When my dad died, we had his ashes turned into fireworks and blew them up on the 4th of July. That is fantastic.
A lot of people wear necklaces, though.
Yeah.
A lot of our friends have necklaces.
People have... Well, I know people... We have friends who have, like, their wedding ring from their deceased spouse as their necklace.
You know, once his face, ashes.
That's kick-ass.
Yeah.
We know somebody who has a necklace that's like contains their dead spouse's ashes. That's kick ass. I'll do that with you. I want just like a little bit of Trevor.
Pressed into something, some kind of gem is more interesting.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
Like, what kind of gem does it make?
Let's see. Human ashes gemstone. See? So it's a synthetic gemstone, but yeah, cremation diamonds from ashes of loved ones. So you can make. I mean, it's bougie. It takes a while. It's
wow,
very
$1,400 per quarter carat, 3 carats, $40,000.
It's very expensive.
Wow.
I mean, that's the bougie one.
Wow.
That's the bougie one. It doesn't have to be, but you can make. There's a bunch of places that'll take ashes and turn them into gemstones.
It can be made into
It's
a diamond.
super cool.
Though.
I don't know if I want to be a diamond.
Okay.
All right. Take this. You go. Bye.
It can be made into a diamond. Wow. Can you imagine being like a diamond? All right, let's go over all of it. All right, new promo code 7K Champs. Rachel Summers, Hero Global Mutant Blaster, Hellfire Club, Immortal X-Men. Speed 124. 124. Let's look at the passive. On spawn, gain immunity. This character has 3 more Immortal X-Men allies. Apply immunity to all Immortal X-Men allies. What the hell? Wait a minute. If Cable is not an ally, and this character has 3 more X-Men, fill spar with 5% for self and all X-Men. Okay. Enemy turn, if that character has speed up or stun, attack for piercing. On enemy turn, if the character has speed up or stun, attack them. Flip 3 positive effects and negative effects. Nice. That's not tied to any game mode. When an enemy gains slow, if this character has 3 more Hellfire or Immortal, reduce the character's speed by 15% apply trauma. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, the reworks are live. The reworks are live. Yeah, this is going to be way better than Polaris. Holy shit. What? Protect your enemies, cannot gain spawn. Cannot spawn with immunity or safeguard. What? Is this tied to any game mode whatsoever? This is not tied to any game mode at all. Holy moly. Support enemies cannot spawn with immunity, cannot gain speed bar on spawn. Holy moly, this is not even tied to a game mode.
Welcome home, Daddy Dub. He said, I'm the Irvine Giant while ducking door frames. Bought bots with butlers that whisper his name. Pleasure units lined up in metallic rows. All clap
No, Mephisto's a protector, right? Well, let's look it up. Yeah, Mephisto's a protector. Is this Kahori?
Just for fake applause, a neon sign that reads, Daddy owns the bots. 5'9", king of OC's digital haze, tricking folks harder than a crypto phase. I'm a semi-pro, he says in defeat, while his robot cleans his chair midstream repeat. Spends cash on tech he can't comprehend, but tells his mods keep it tight, don't pretend. Now sinking ego with OnlyFans tips, uploading compliments, please wait. Compliment upload failed. Treasure integrity not found. In Dub's house where the pleasure's fake. Got bots on the pole and a digital snake. Claimed he's a legend in MSF fights, but his bots beat the raids on Tuesday nights. And he's pro at darts till the game begins. Blames lag, blames bots, but never his sins. Tom's big tech like he's running a server, but couldn't turn on the bot. Twitch banned him forever. Goodbye, real team. Your scam has been logged. Your bots have unionized. Your poll has rusted.
Nice. Thank you, Ceci.
Officially mid-tier.
Mordo's dead again. Supports. Apocalypse. Protect your enemies cannot spawn with immunity or safeguard.
Your bots have unionized. Your poll has rusted. You are officially mid-tier.
Stops the VK speed bar and scientist spring. And Void Knight, yeah. This is just wild to me that this is all game modes. This is great. This is great. All game modes here. Carries 3 more immortal actives. Enemy characters have resistance increased by positive effects. Enemies cannot gain assist now. Gain drain, Hellfire, and immortal gain drain. Wow. Wow. Well, also, I'm going to say this right now. No waiting. We're going to be coring her on day 1. There's no waiting on this character. Let's get her unlocked and get her up and running. Yeah, they hate Mordo. What does that say about Scopely? They hate, somebody over there hates Mordo. Mental devastation. Attack primary for piercing. Flip all positive effects and negative effects. Adjacent targets for piercing. Clear all positive effects. Spread stun. Apply immunity self and all Hellfire Club and Mortal X-Men knows. On kill. Fill speed for yourself. Random Jean Grey and random Sebastian Shaw ally by 70%. Cool. Cool. On kill, they're gonna pop off. I mean, I didn't take Mordo to 20, so I did take him to 19, but I'm okay with that. I don't think that I strongly suggest to reconsider taking reworked characters to 20. Attack primary target for damage. Flip 3 positive effects into negative. Reduce speed bar by 25%. Bonus attack most injured penalty for 400. Clear through positive. Reduce speed by 25. Wow. Spread sun. All right. Azazel. $122. Sebastian's the fastest. We got the speed. I'm in the way here, but 126 on Sebastian, 124 on Rachel, 122 on Azazel, Emma 11, and Madeline Pryor. Catch up! Azazel. All right, on spawn. 3 more Hellfire or cursed allies. Wow. Full speed bar of this character by 5%. Generate 1 ability for this character and raids on enemy death. Generate 1 ability energy for self and all Hellfire Club allies. What the hell? What the hell? Why would you want to use them in raids? They didn't change anything with Emma. Oh, Hellfire, not a cursed. I get it. Never mind. My brain's like blah, blah, blah. All right, I get it. Yeah, I thought that I read, my brain read this as a cursed. It makes sense. It's like, why would I want to use a cursed in raids? I get it. All right. All right. 8 targets. Holy moly. Is this just going to wipe the speed out if there's 2? Holy moly. Holy shit. Look at the cooldowns on this. Holy fuck. This is going to drop the speed bar on the whole team. Holy shit. That's not even tied to a team. Thank you, Nah. New raid format. Annihilation raid. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna guess chaos. I don't know, but I'm guessing chaos. Okay, thank you, Nah. Oh, I ate too much. It doesn't say, but I'm gonna guess chaos. I'm gonna guess that they're going to replace both at some point, but this to me reads like chaos. Hmm. Hmm. I was not expecting all this information today. ISO lock, yeah, ISO lock makes more sense to me. Big Spartan, thank you. Thank you for sending me all the helpful stuff, by the way, Big Spartan. Thank you for being a part of the community and helping everybody out with all your efficient and accurate breakdowns. It's appreciated. Big Spartan, the king of the too long didn't read. I know, right? I'm a support character. Hey, it does matter, man. Like, yeah, it does matter. It benefits the broader community quite a bit. Who's the third guy in the infographic? Quasar, Blaster, and Baldu? What, on the website or here? I guess I didn't see it here. Yeah, I feel like that's like a nothing burger. I could be wrong, but I believe that's just like a generic, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure that that's just a generic placeholder or not. Let's see here. See, this looks very different over here. Yeah, this looks very different right here. A lot of people, I believe Blue Marvel had, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think this is meaningful right here. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? It is different from this. Was there a different silhouette that they had somewhere else that looked more like Blue Marble? Because that's the name I keep getting floating around a lot. No, I feel like this is... I feel like this is, that might just be placeholder, though. Yeah, let's load it up into Force Light. Yeah, it looks like placeholder to me. Someone Photoshop expert how to blow this out with contrast.
Where's Azazel?
The new Legendarium going to be a 4-man team. Looks like 4. Hydro Shards and Intel. Okay. Yeah, this is placeholder. I'm going to say this is placeholder. I don't think it's anything. That is straight up placeholder. All right. Yeah, this is... This is what we're expecting right here. All right, Noah. Yeah, this is... I'm going to go and this is placeholder, man. I imagine if is this file on the website, I bet you the actual name of the... Placeholder man. Oof. Twitch drops working. Thank you, Lich Lord. Let's look at that. So he was here before, right?
Greetings, Commanders. My name is Pathfinder, and today we're back with episode 2 of the Strike Spot miniseries, a new...
It's going to be broken up into 3 chapters, and then the inside of the chapter, you...
Yeah, see, this is just generic placeholder man, right? Is that, yeah. 821 Mark, thank you.
Narrative also that kind of a lot of the comic book fans may remember around Annihilus, and of course we're going to tie to the narrative also that kind of a lot of the we can tie to the narrative also that kind of a lot of the also that kind of a lot of
That was actually important. Let's see if somebody else can confirm it's working or not. So a lot of people thought this caller was... Yeah, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you found the same one that I did. Okay. We don't have a lot of we have a lot of stuff happening right now. Ow, shit. Not a lot of issues right now, but am I gonna have to restart the game? Let's restart the game. Game's crashing. Ah, shit. Yeah. Well, people say the game is crashing. Let's go here, and there's a code, Marvel Strike Force. Mr. Pfaff is in the Intel store, yeah. I restart the game every time right before I'm about to play. Yeah, I know, right? Saw me just do it right now. I didn't even bother to not do it. Like, I didn't have to, but I did it anyways. How's it going from Austin? Greetings from Austin! Boy, we got a lot of juicy information here last minute that I was not expecting today. We're going to have to make one more video for the day. What do we got? New code. Mr. Fantastic's in the Intel store. The new command center suggests we're going to get a new raid. Doesn't say Spotlight or Chaos, but I'm going to go with Spotlight. This appears to be placeholder. This is in that new tab as well, because if you look at the Azael temporary icon, which we're going to go over later, is that on the website it looks different there. On the website it looks different there. And then back in the strike spot from 3 months ago, very much different. This particular silhouette, a lot of people think it's that. Blue Marvel. We got stats of the new characters. Emma's at 1111 and Metal Empire's at 104. That's painfully slow, Metal Empire, but Metal Empire does have a lot of passive damage in her kit. Sebastian 126, Rachel 124, 122. The kits are bonkers. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. Some, just for example, this is in Rachel Summers, right? Protect your enemies cannot spawn with immunity or safeguard. Yikes. It's going to screw over so many protectors, right? Supports get screwed. Anyways, a lot of stuff. Maddie and Emma both have really low armor compared to new characters. Okay. Say how Azazel. Azazel. Let me see. Let me show you. Azazel. SSL. Stable orbs are in the game, okay. Azazel. Azazel. Well, if they wanted to say Azazel, then why don't they spell it that way? I guess it's Hebrew, right? has some Hebrew meaning, Hebrew origins. Some people have said. Okay, got it. Big Bunny 1307 coming through a prime for 13 in a row. Eggnet for 38 months. All right. Say Hazel. 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 As anal. As anal. Let's just call him Red Nightcrawler. I like that. Red Nightcrawler. Let's simplify things and just call him Red Nightcrawler. We can't be bothered with understanding other cultures and other languages. Yeah. Red Nightcrawler. All right, here we go. Oh, why does that look bad? Okay. This is the same one as Emma, though, right? No. Madeline Pryor has the same one. Madeline Pryor has the same one. Yeah, we got it right here. We got the whole thing right here. Yeah, we've got it on the screen. They might. I actually don't think this was supposed to come out today. I think this was supposed to come out tomorrow. Like, I think I'm a little. I don't think this information was supposed to be out right now. But here we are. Smoke Crops question, and I guess this is for chat. Is the power core thing working right now? I haven't opened any power cores, but where are we at? Yep, Na says yes. Okay, we got 3 yeses. You're good to go. All right, let's move on. Ow, man. We got a blitz. Hey, brother. First time in the chat. Love your YouTube videos. Been watching game for years. Getting back to the game. Level 5. I wonder what's your opinion on level 98, 9-time heist, 0 characters built. Yeah, they just redid those, and I think they're pretty good value. Yeah, I've never bought any of those in the past, but I saw that they were pretty decent from what I could see. Nips the wolf. Hey, we got CVC tomorrow. Thank you. No, the Battle World boss, the replacement for Null, is going to be Sentry. Yeah, the new time heists are pretty good deal, actually. Yeah. I believe those Beta Ray Bill got those and made the suggestions for those, is my understanding. I need caffeine. Okay. Thank you, Nah. Oh, manual? Okay. SpongeBob ready? When's the next Battle World? Fall. We're several months out from the next version of Battle World. I don't know when the next Null one starts. That's on a monthly rotation, but they said when, but I don't remember. I think it's like October or November. Somebody here in chat knows. They did give us a general timeline for the Sentry Battle World. I just don't remember off the top of my head. All right, Crash Override. Selfish fuck. That's fine. It's September. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I just don't remember. I know it was fall. Looks like Twitch drops are working. Unstable orbs. Okay. Ah, shit. Any bugs? Not that I know of. No bugs today. No bugs today. Oof. What's the best arena team without Franklin Professor X? It's probably some version of Odin, Mephisto, Null, and the Annihilators. You know, Null, Gladiator, Endgame, Thanos. Probably 5 of those 6 characters I mentioned. I don't know, so I like to be prepared next Battle World so I can get Null. Well, Astral is the whole key to Battle World currently. And I'm going to say that if your alliance is not clearing that, run, don't walk, and seek an alliance that does. Oh boy. All right. Look at all that intel, amazing. Yeah, I found Oof. Yeah. Are you? Wait. Well, first of all, is anybody counting Professor X teams without Fantastic Three? Is that even a thing? Because I know I did that for like one day, and I literally did it for one day, and a full Fantastic Four MCU could clear me. Yeah, I've never done it, but it's 100% possible. And it looked like to me, I mean, I didn't look at it that closely, but it looked like it was a full Fantastic Four.
Yo, let me tell you about Hercules, the new guy in the game. Big muscles, big flex, but there's something kinda lame. They gave him all the strength, the legend, the fame.
All right. All right, I'll go. I'm going. I hear you. I'm going.
They say he's a god, but where's the proof? A man so ripped, but he's missing the truth. Even Hulk's got him, green and mean, but
Oh, look at that. I got three of them.
got nipples. What's up with that? Flexing like a boss, but his chest looks flat. Yo, Devs, did you forget? Or was it on purpose? Herc's got no nips, man, it's making me nervous. Now let's get
I mean, an offense team with F3+2, which can beat a defense which just has Professor X, explicitly without Franklin. That's the main thing. Does the Professor X team have Franklin, or does it not have Franklin? If it has Franklin, you don't win. If it doesn't have Franklin, you can win with a full Fantastic Four. Yeah, full Fantastic Four. 5-piece Fantastic Four is my understanding. Riker, 5 in a row. Can you win with you don't have Franklin? No. Franklin and Professor X. Yep. Yeah. Yes. If they have my from unless like okay, unknown to me, of course. My current understanding is if they have Professor X and Franklin, they win. Is there an outside team that has not been discovered or I'm not aware of? Possibly, but I don't think so. The way that the speed works on Franklin's passive, I can't see any team beating Fantastic Four. Sure. In-game Thanos won it for you? That's probably true. All right, we got to open these orbs. Oh my God, my back hurts. There's a bunch of orbs open. Yeah. PC Play, I've never tested it. Somebody here might know. So what's the correct one to pick? The character shards? Yeah, let's do the character shards. Yeah, yep. Hey man, we need them. We need them. This is what I'm looking for right here. Do you get another 5 chance to get a second Mordo? Oh. Oh my god, I need to... Let's see. We need to pick some of these up. Chavez. Nope. It happened automatically for a lot of people. I don't know. You're the most current version of the game? If you go into the Google Play Store or the iTunes Store, it's very strange. Like you type in Marvel Strike Force, right? But it won't... You won't see right here it says play, but if you click on the icon, it'll often say update right here. You actually have to go into the icon. Okay, so Franklin can be Raider or Striker. Maybe in war, when you're running with Thing, maybe you want him a Striker. But in general, doing Raider. Because he should be going first, and if he goes first, you probably want Raider on him. Yeah, there's something weird. He doesn't, yeah. No, I've had Invisible Woman go first. There's something wonky with the speed passives. I have no clue. Although it hasn't happened in a minute. It was like, I haven't happened. Well, let's go into arena right now and find out if it does it right now. Yeah, which Emma are you talking about? The new Emma has the same passive that he already has. It's a redundancy. Like Scarlet Witch and Quasar in War. Interesting. We lose right here? No, we survive. If you don't have Professor X, someone in chat might know. Unfortunately, I just don't have a way of testing or knowing that currently. I mean, it's Fantastic Four, Fantastic 3, and probably Odin. I don't know how good Odin is anymore, but probably Fantastic 3, Mephisto, Shadow King, Null, or Quasar. I don't know if it includes Odin anymore, or I just don't know how good Odin is now that Mr. Fantastic's out. Yeah, it might be Torch. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't see that working against Fantastic 3 though, Sage. Well, all I have is Professor X in my arena. I'm not going to beat Professor X. I mean, unless I get somebody in my alliance or my shard to drop me down intentionally overnight or something, but why would I want to do that? Ooh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I suspect that a full Fantastic Five is pretty good. No, we really don't yet. Hopefully I'll get access to the team. Let me see. I don't know if it's on the test server yet. Let me see. I don't know when I'm going to get access to the team yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have a message from Lori. I might get access to this stuff soon. There's usually I'm typically not going to go out of my way and play the team on the test server until the embargo, because I hate knowing stuff that I can't talk about. It just drives me insane. Because I don't know how to not talk. Holy hell. That's bonkers. Holy hell, that's bonkers. That's Nas. Okay, we have a new promo code, and we have the complete kits to the Hellfire Club. And yes, they are bonkers, and they have a ton of stuff where it allows them to be plug and play viable. Plus, we got Summers, which can be used on Immortals, and then we also have Azazel. Oh my god. Azazel. Azazel. Okay. All right, we got a new promo code right here. 7K Champs. Brand new code today. Also, Twitch drops just reset about an hour ago. Also, full kits to the Hellfire Club are now available, including speeds, uniques, and they're bonkers. Rachel Summers has some great plug and play viability, and also she's going to get used on Immortals and Crucible. And Azazel has an accursed tag. He's going to get used with accursed in Crucible for sure. Also, bunch of updates today, and I think this was a little bit unexpected. We did know that Mr. Fantastic was going to be going into the Intel store. Keep in mind, there's only 14 days left on that. So, like, I've got about 400,000. I need to buy the 20s or whatever else I'm looking for. Also, there's this unstable orbs. Now, choose wisely. I did pick the ones with the character shards. You can only pick one of the four, right? And this is what I got. Yeah, there is a chance for Invisible Woman, Mr. Fantastic, but the odds are pretty bad. So choose wisely. I'm not sure that was a good value for me. Maybe I should have went for the 20s. I'm not sure. But other people got lucky and got lots of Mr. Fantastic. I know when you open this, it does satisfy some of the command center and you get a bunch of Mr. Fantastic. I think I got about 70 Mr. Fantastic from completing the command center milestone. So there's that. And then also there's a new tab in the command center where it shows, and you can click over, there are several tabs. One of the tabs shows a new Annihilation raid, says Unleash Hellfire, which of course is a new mutant raid team. Recruit and train the Hellfire Club in order to outplay this new raid format. So the question has come up, is that going to be Spotlight or Chaos? I suspect Chaos, but I don't know. We'll have to see, but it feels like that's going to replace the Chaos. In addition to this, there's a new tab here, right when you load into, and a lot of people say, is this a spoiler for the third legendary, the legendary that's going to be after Blastar? And I don't think so. I think this is placeholder. Someone showed that on the website, the placeholder art for Azazel is showing the same character, and I think this is just Captain Placeholder. Also on the website, it has this, which is like a shadow, and I don't think this is placeholder at all. And it also mirrors this infographic right here, where it's going to be a little bit differently. And then 3 months ago, in a strike spot, they showed this silhouette here. So all three of those are different than this, and I think this is just placeholder. A lot of people have speculated, specifically with this art right here, with the collar, that it looks very familiar to Blue Marvel. So let's get into the kits. A couple things here. Azazel uses Ballistic Weave, which is the same as OG Emma Frost, right? Blastar Infinite Energy. Rachel Summers uses Astral Energy, which is the same as Madeline Pryor. So for me, I am not taking Emma Frost and Madeline Pryor up to gear tier 20. And they don't really have what we call the 19.5 pieces, right? You know, it doesn't have that 600,000 boost or whatever in health. So I'm not doing that. Now, for me, I'm not really inclined to gear tier 20 reworked characters. I mean, I think some people probably gear tier 20 Mordo. And Azazel essentially is going to be replacing Mordo on the Curse team, so that doesn't feel good. A lot of people have asked about Madeline Pryor to go to gear tier 20 for the Professor X saga because she needs 2 pieces. By the way, Emma is 4 pieces. That's pretty expensive, right? But Madeline Pryor with 2 pieces. Julim had gone through before the rework, and the reworks are live in game right now, and cleared it with Madeline Pryor. I don't have any firsthand experience or any feedback on whether or not that is good or bad, but I suspect it's fine. But if you do it, you know, report back and let me know how it worked out for you. So there are the mini uniques for the, I guess these are 19 uniques, right? And then also we've got the speed stats. Now, we've got the fastest one being Sebastian Shaw at 126. Rachel Summers at 124, Azazel at 122, Emma at 111, and Madeline Pryor is abysmally slow at 104. I will draw your attention to her passive. There's a couple things happen here. 50% chance to assist on non-attack abilities. So like Emma has 2 non-attack abilities, her ultimate and her special. And then also when an enemy attacks this character or any other character, the Hellfire Marauder or cloned ally below 50% health, there's going to be a pretty powerful mind control. Still, I'm not really sure how useful she's going to be, you know, at 104 speed. My goodness. Now we're going to go over the kits. I'm going to switch sides. There's some bonkers stuff in these kits. Holy moly. So this is Rachel Summers. Again, Rachel Summers has a speed of 124 and will be using the Astral Energy, same as Madeline Pryor, but this passive just seems bonkers. On spawn, gain immunity. This character is 3 or more immortal. Applying immunity to all immortal X-Men. Cool. Cool. If Cable is not an ally and this character is 3 or more immortal X allies, fill 5% speed bar for self and immortal X-Men. So she has the immortal X-Men tag, which is cool because then she can go right into Crucible and boost the team. This also gives hope, possibly, for Thunderbolts. Maybe we'll get a new character, maybe like a MCU Yelena or something like that, and maybe that'll revitalize the Thunderbolts in the same way that Azazel is going to boost the Curse team. Well, this is also going to boost the Immortal team. This does allow for some theory crafting in the kind of like what we do right now currently with Superior 6, Sinister 6, you know, where you can put in like Mysterio or Vulture or Lizard and make it work differently against certain team comps. So maybe we'll be subbing out Cable, maybe we'll subbing out Polaris, but this is one of the stipulations here where if he has to not be an ally for this to take effect. On enemy turn, if that character has speed up or stun, attack for 250 piercing and flip 3 positive effects into negative effects. Okay. Speed up or stun. This is great. When an enemy gains slow, if this character has 3 or more Hellfire or Immortal X-Men allies, reduce that character's speed bar by 15% and apply trauma. What? This is crazy. Also want to point out this one right here, which I just read, is not tied to anything. Not tied to game mode. Not tied to being on a team. That is great. This really blows my mind right here because this is the same situation. Not tied to a team. Not tied to a game mode. So this is like what I would call like a stick ability, kind of in the same way that Echo, you know, we use Echo still today because she stops assists. We use America Chavez in Alliance War because she does speed bar, right? Well, this is kind of one of those abilities, right? Protect your enemies cannot spawn with immunity or safeguard. Okay, immunity and safeguard are kind of staples on some of these characters like Gladiator, a lot of them, right? These are the protectors, right? Wow. And I think that gets better over time. You know, any kind of protector that comes out that spawns with immunity or safeguard, it's going to shut that down, right? We're already using Ares and Apocalypse for that reason. Primarily, this is only on protectors. Then support enemies cannot spawn with immunity and cannot gain speed bar on spawn. Here's a list of some support right here. Not shown here is like Void Knight, which gets speed bar on spawn. And then you also got Apocalypse right there. That'll mess with Apocalypse a little bit there with immunity. Then, if this character has 3 or more Immortal X and allies, enemy characters can only have the resistance increased by positive effects. Nice. Enemy characters cannot gain assist now. Nice. Now, assist is different than assist now. And I'll have to dig deeper into exactly that, but I know there is a difference. Gain drain. Hellfire and Immortal X-Men allies gain 25% drain. And this is going to be huge for Immortals. Provide a lot of sustain. I feel like Immortals and Accursed kind of would run out of steam in Crucible. And I think this is going to help right here with Immortal. And then when we get over to the Zazel kit, we'll see how that's going to help Accursed inside of Crucible. So that's going to be great. Zazel, right? Villain, Cosmic, Mutant, Brawler, Hellfire Club, Accursed. Again, we've got the Ballistic Weave like OG Emin, and then the speed bar on Azazel is going to be 122. We're just going to call him Evil Nightcrawler. And there's some bonkers stuff on this kit. Let's just call him Evil Nightcrawler. Now, a lot of this is placeholder. Like I said, I don't think this was supposed to be launched today at all. On spawn, this character has 3 or more Hellfire Club or Accursed allies. Build speed bar with this character by 5%. Generate 1 ability energy for this character. In raids on enemy death, generate 1 ability energy for self and the Hellfire Club allies. Fill speed bar for self and all Hellfire Club allies by 15%. Yeah, they're supposed to be the next mutant raid team. Gain 15% drain. And then Hellfire and Accursed allies gain 15% drain. This is bonkers because other than Satana, there was not a lot of sustain on the Cursed team inside of Crucible. Now, this is just some of the most bonkers effects I've ever seen in my life. I mean, look at the cooldown on this. It's really long, but this is some bonkers stuff, though. I haven't seen something like this in a long time. Attack the primary target for piercing. Clear 1 positive effects. Fine. Reduce speed bar by 15%. Well, you know, this is going to go on and, you know, another 8 more times or something similar. This is crazy. Rebound chain, 8 targets with infinite spaces of the previous targets for piercing. Clear 1 positive effect. Reduce speed bar by 15%. Times 8. All of this stuff times 8. Yeah, this is basically hitting 9 times already. right? 1, 8, and then bonus attack, highest speed bar for piercing, clear 1 positive effect, apply slow, and reduce speed bar 15%. And I suppose if you put Striker and you hit into vulnerable, that's another one. This character has 3 more health core to cursed allies. This attack cannot be countered or ignores defense up. Yeah, and this part right here is not tied to a game mode, not tied to a team. Crazy. Evil Nightcrawler. Attack all enemies for damage. Flip defense up, apply bleed. Bonus attack the enemy with the highest damage for 320% damage and apply blind. This character has 3 or more Hellfire or Cursed allies. Cannot be counterattacked. Yay. Hellfire slash. Attack primary target for damage. Bonus attack the enemy with the highest damage for 150% damage. If the character has 3 or more Hellfire or Cursed, cannot be counterattacked. Fine. Now Sebastian Shaw. It's going to be the fastest character on the team. The data mine suggested that this is going to be the last character released. It's going to be in that order, I think, that I do. Rachel, Azazel, then Sebastian Shaw. Pathfinder on stream did mention that he is not going to be an epic character. That's right. Sebastian Shaw is not going to be an epic character. And as far as the unique, again, aluminum, I don't know. And then 126. So it should be the first character on the team to go. Now let's read the passive. On spawn, gain taunt, so he's the protector. Bear yourself for 30% of the character max health. This character has 3 or more Hellfire Club allies, gain charged. And this charge mechanic's bonker because it allows him to stun on a basic and an ISO attack. When an enemy attacks this character, gain charge and apply charge to random Emma Frost ally. Fill speed bar for 5% for that Emma Frost ally. When this character drops below 50% max health, bear yourself for 10% of this character's max health. Plus fill the speed bar of a random Emma Frost ally by 50%. Wow. While this character has charged, gain damage, resistance, focus, damage reduction, maximum 80% damage reduction. Character cannot gain exposed, vulnerable, or heal block. This is crazy. While it's charged. Character cannot have their speed bar reduced while charged. In raids, helpful allies cannot gain taunt. Huh. Was that like an anti-liberty thing? In raids? Or maybe that's for simming so he doesn't get focus fired down. Or maybe that's a sim type thing. Also, it's worth mentioning the Madeline Pryor reworks and OG Emma reworks are live in game. You're welcome to take a look at that. Emma didn't change at all. And then we just got Madeline Pryor there. There's some minor changes worth looking at. Let's go back to the Sebastian Shaw kit. Long cooldowns, which is interesting for a raid team. Attack primary for piercing. Attack primary adjacent targets for piercing. If charged, damage is increased by 150%. Attack ignores defense up. While charged, this attack is unavoidable and cannot be blocked or counterattacked. Okay. Then, explosive redirection. Clear all barrier on all enemies. It's kind of like an anti-null thing there too. I don't think that matters much though anymore. Attack all enemies for damage. If charged, damage is increased by 125%. Character has 3 more Hellfire Club, field block, and defense down for 2 turns to all enemies. And then reduce the speed bar of enemies by 5%. Gain taunt. Bear yourself and all Hellfire Club allies for 30% of the character's max health. Apply defense up for 2 turns and safeguard for 2 turns to self and all Hellfire Club allies. Fill speed bar for 35% for a random Emma Frost ally. You're going to want to put Emma Frost on this team with him. Emma Frost kit didn't change at all. Just going to be stat increases, which is fine because she has had a very good kit for a long time. It's just mostly been stats. While charged, this CAC is unavoidable and cannot be blocked or counterattacked. Now, this is what's going to make him a little bit bonkers, in my opinion. If charged, apply stun to the primary target and clear charge from this character. While charged, this attack is unavoidable and cannot be counterattacked. This is also the ISO attack because they said explicitly in the Strike Time video that this would also work on ISO attack, assists, and counterattack. So, that being interesting, I do think that this makes the team better in the player's house where you can, manage the vulnerables, do this here, stun that character there, where I don't know if the AI is necessarily going to play that perfectly, but this provides a lot of opportunity to control the enemy team. Absolutely. Let me know what you think about all this. Bye for now. Also, basic plays with Blastar. Yeah, that's bonkers too. This is the best. Yeah, this was a mistake. All right. B-Slide. Fantastic Monday. Why, thank you, my guys. How many people do we have here? 1,100 people. Moo lordy. Welcome in for Twitch Drops. I hope you're having a swimmingly amazing time. I don't know why I say that word lately. Swimmingly. I barely know how to swim. And actually, now that I think about it, I can't even remember. Well, I do remember the last time I went swimming. I don't remember the last time I went swimming in a pool, though. I feel like I haven't had any interest in being in a pool in a long time. In fact, I've lived at several places that had pools, and I just never used them. The movie Fantastic Four, yeah. No spoilers. I'm running Fantastic 3, Professor X, and Shadow King. No, I'm not taking any of these to 20. Negative. She's 4 pieces. No, thank you. I could always pull. Listen, there's no reason I can't push that button later. I don't have to push that button now. Just don't have to. I could push the button later. I don't need to push it now. Should I spend $5 on Frank Orbs? I'm not spending currently. That is not a permanent thing. I'm not free to play pledge, none of that shit. I'm not going to be spending on Marvel Strike Force until I feel like spending in the past has negatively impacted my enjoyment, and so I'm taking a pause until I see value. Maybe something in the future will present itself where I'll want to spend money, but right now I don't see it. So until I get behind and I see the value in spending, I'm gonna kind of cruise for a little bit. So I don't know if it's worth it or not. I have no idea. Yeah, Madeline's 2 pieces, Emma's 4. I mean, if you want to do it now, go for it. Like, if I find a gameplay reason to upgrade them, I will be doing it, but I just, you know, I don't need to do that today. I can do that tomorrow when, holy shit, I need them at 20. Okay, I'll do it then. I guess the question is, what is taking Emma and Madeline to gear tier 20 going to do for you today? And if you have a good answer to that question, then pull the trigger. Yeah, I just was not enjoying the game. Everybody has different motivations why they like playing Marvel Strike Force. For me, and nobody can, I mean, everybody's got a different reason, right? Let's just put that out there. Some people enjoy the gameplay. Some people like the hero collection aspect. Some people like the theory crafting and the building, and a lot of people like the social aspect of Marvel Strike Force. One of the things that I like is this incremental increase of my roster. You know, in theory, you know, I remember playing a game and I would write down my collection power every day. And if it went up a little bit, I was like, oh, it went up by 40,000. Oh, that feels good. I wasn't getting any incremental gain at all playing this game. And it was like, why am I playing? Like, for an entire week, nothing my roster would go up. And the only decision and the only factor that made my roster power go up was whether or not I purchased a character or not. And that is not fun for me. So I'm backing off. And I've had a pretty good experience. I've had some diamonds come in. I got to upgrade Mephisto last week. Like, there's been some things in the last week that have been like, oh, I like it. I got to upgrade my Mephisto. I got an extra diamond on Monkey King. I got to take Mr. Fantastic up a star today, you know, so on. Like, I feel like maybe since I'm more aware of it, like, is my roster moving up? Now, if you're at a level 100, shit's going up in your count constantly. You might be going 101 with this character. You might be going to purple 3 with this character, whatever, right? The experience that I have when I play a new account is amazing because there's so many choices, so many things to upgrade, so much smart choices to make, but I got bored, and so I'm going to slow down, and I'm going to try to get behind a little bit, and if there's value in spending, I'll resume it at that time. But right now, spending was negatively impacting my experience in Marvel Strike Force. Because I felt like there was nothing to do, and nothing was happening, and the only decisions I could make was buying characters, and I don't like that. Very weird position to be in. Monkey King? Shadow Monkey King. Sun Wukong. Yeah. Hit Monkey. I'm getting games mixed up now at this point. Shadow Sun Wukong. King. Monkey. Hit Monkey. Shadow Sun Wukong Monkey hit her. I don't know. As soon as I get on the test server and play around with them, then I'll have an idea. And I'm thinking that might happen sooner than later. Yeah, I don't have any thoughts on the ISOs right now. Emma's probably healer though. Or skirmisher. Yeah, skirmisher. I believe this still applies on that right there, right? Yeah, healer's probably fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if you're I'm sure there's some bottlenecks right now in Purple 3, but I think we're running into the next bottleneck in Purple ISO 4 and 5. And usually when that happens, the bottlenecks on the lower ISOs are released a little bit. As the natural progression of the game. I'm ready to do Danger Room. I think that's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Yeah. What is hell's going on? Yeah, she does. Her passive heals herself. And it's actually pretty annoying. No. Active healing is not regeneration. The regenerations are not. Yeah, it's mostly about the regenerations have nothing to do with healing. There's a more detailed explanation somewhere here in chat. Might understand it better than me, but yeah, it's because of her passive healing on her turn. All right, I need caffeine. Yeah, and also the vulnerable move on ultimate is pretty powerful, right? Yeah, the healer purple 3 removes vulnerable on ultimate. I think that's pretty powerful on Emma. The more I think about it, she's going to be healer. She is healer. I don't see how that's not going to be a thing, by the way. Yeah, 4-turn cooldown. Yeah. Wipe vulnerables with the ultimate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the more I think this is no-brainer healer for now. I don't know about Madeline. The idea with Striker on Madeline is she will be going late in the match, and she does have some damage on her passive, which is like a ping. She has an assist rather. Maybe she want to be Skirmisher to do Skirmisher Striker combo. I don't know. She might be a Skirmisher at one point because of this. 50% chance. No, that doesn't make sense either. That's not going to trigger Skirmisher Striker combo. Striker? I don't know. Number one hottie in the game. I'm into that. I agree. I found there was a point where I thought she was number one. Why are you such a hottie? Why are you such a hottie? Oh. She's a baddie. You're a baddie. I'm not a creep. You're a creep. All right. She doesn't need a sandwich. She needs to get her eyes checked. Oh, okay. Is that so? All right. People like with abs like that don't eat carbs. All right, so this is my question to you. Who is hotter than Madeline Pryor? There's the question. OG Invisible Woman, costume or no costume? Costume, right? Pedro, Magneto, yeah. The costume, yeah, I agree. I think we're in the same place on that now. I think we're in agreement on that. So Invisible Woman costume, OG Invisible Woman costume was one of my favorites. Yeah, this is one of my favorites right here. That's pretty good. OG Emma in her costume? Well, OG Emma in costume. Let's take a look. But she's got two, right? Oh, come on. That's the Karen costume. That's garbage, man. That's one of the worst costumes ever, actually. Why would you make her look like a Karen? You're out of your mind. Come on. Come on. The spin silent trick really fast. Black Cat, yeah. Well, I feel like Black Cat was toned back a lot from Marvel Strike Force, which I'm okay with. I mean, because I'm not here to get off on CG like I do. But if I want to do that, I'll go play Raid Shadow Legends. Every other character in that game is like, whoa, CGI candy. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is for that. Yeah, this is a toned back. I do like this, but this is toned back compared to, well, I mean, look at Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals, right? All right, let's do this real quick. The kits are crazy. Kits are absolutely bonkers, Rem. Absolutely bonkers. Even as a plug and play basis, they're bonkers. Now this is a departure from the Thunderbolts, pretty significantly also. Psylocke and Rivals. Yeah. So like you guys remember Marvel Future Revolution, right? So what's his face? Danny is also in charge of Rivals, and I feel like they went down a similar art direction. A little different. I feel like Rivals is a little bit more, well, it's a PC game, so it's different. No, Thunderbolts is garbage. I haven't played a lot of Rivals, but my understanding is aesthetically, like I've seen the Invisible Woman. Now, in the comics and things, Emma has always looked good. Invisible Woman has been various. I actually really like the portrayal of Invisible Woman in the recent movie. I don't know, maybe never mind. I just thought I had mixed feelings about the trailer and that actress, and after I saw the movie, I really like it. I really like her a lot as that actress, as playing Sue Storm. Marvel Rivals. I've looked at this before and it was great. Yeah, I looked at this once before and it looked great. Yeah, this looks great. Holy shit. That doesn't even really look like Marvel though, right? That definitely looks like an anime vibe. Yeah, she was definitely like, I always get the sense, like in the movie, it definitely felt like she was the strongest of the four. Like, and she is, right? Yeah, she's definitely powerful, right? And I really liked the movie. The movie was very good. Anyways, go see the movie. We're not doing spoilers until a week from Thursday. 2 weeks from the US launch date, which was Thursday of last week. Oh yeah, she's so strong. Yeah, no, she's the boss. Yeah, yep. I mean, that's why she was the legendary in the original Invisible Woman team here on Marvel Strike Force, right? Okay. I believe so. I bought the character shards and I kind of hit a miss. Yeah, I like her. I liked her. I thought she was great. I was skipped. Now, Human Torch actor. Not a fan. Also, the baby that played Franklin Richards, garbage. He couldn't even talk. What kind of shitty actor can't even talk? Just crawling around looking all cute and helpless. Fuck that. Oh, okay. Thank you, Slacker. That's true. I was okay with I was okay, like in the trailer I was skeptical of Invisible Woman and Human Torch, and then after watching the movie I clearly liked her a lot more and loved to see another movie. Human Torch actor, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. Movie, excellent. Excellent movie. Run, don't walk it. Run, don't walk, go see it. I feel like it was a well-received movie, and Marvel fans in general, I'm going to say that 90% of those that have not seen it here in chat will love the movie. I think Marvel enthusiasts, Marvel fans will easily, 90% of us will like the movie. Easily. It's a good movie. Yeah. Female Silver Surfer was fine too. But that's not her name though. She's actually a separate character. But I thought that didn't feel shoehorned or forced. It felt good. I was, whenever they change, when they do stuff like that, it kind of can be weird. It didn't feel weird. It was fine. It felt fine. It was fine. It was good. Shella Ball, yeah. No. Human Torch, no. That's just my take. I don't know. Yeah, she was fine, but I know, but okay, so there's always this like narrative of like, fucking Disney woke, they're changing, they're ruining my childhood, blah 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 blah. And it's like, nah, I didn't feel like that would be, I don't think you can make that argument with Fantastic Four. I just didn't get that feeling. Yeah, man. Yeah, she's Silver Surfer's wife. Yeah, but it was fine. It felt, I don't know. It felt right to me. She's kind of creepy too. Kind of scary. All right, let's do Danger Room. Yeah, it made sense. It didn't feel shoehorned or forced, is what I'm trying to say. Because I feel like there's a whole group of people that are willing to jump all over Disney's case at the first opportunity of something like that. And I don't think it didn't feel like that to me. All right, let's see. I got 1,000 points. Arena bonuses active, and let's see, try to get go Fantastic Four. All right. Who's the best one? Invisible Woman? Invisible Woman and who? I wrote it down earlier. Human Torch? Franklin Doom? Okay. Okay. I don't have enough for the pact, I don't think. Oh, 500. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do it. All right, make my Dr. Doom a healer. A lot of people have said that to me. All right, let's go do that. Yeah, so should I even make my Franklin a healer? A lot of people said that also. The new read? I mean, the whole thing is about a Franklin, really. But to answer your question, kind of. Yeah, I very, very much like Pedro Pascal. Like, and my wife, Kat, is going to be very upset when I say this. I'm worried about overexposure with him. I might be entering in the age of Pedro fatigue. I'm just saying. We might be there. We might be approaching that. I thought he was great. That he was awesome. However, I'm worried about it. It was fine. I have no complaints. I'm just like, woof, he's in a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I like. I don't know, man. I just wonder how much more I can take. I don't know. Pedro's yeah, can we even, I don't know. That's the other thing too. He wasn't even, was he really in the Mandalorian, or is he just voiceovered? He phoned that in from his house. They moved the Annihilator chapter in the command center. I feel like they borked everything today, and we got it while we could. Franklin and Doom. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see how horrible this is. And I mean, I did not buy him as Reed was in cast after seeing the movie. I think he did a good job. Yeah. All right, so what are we doing here? We're just doing basics at the start. I'm still trying to get Kat to watch Game of Thrones. Still trying to get Kat to watch Game of Thrones. We'll see. 10 points. Non-summoned Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic MCU gain 10% damage per Fantastic Four ally. If both are allies on start, clone those characters. What? So if I can pull both of them, I'm good, right? Should I go for it? Or should I do regen? Because the team needs regen. Council of Reed or regen? All right. We took Council of Reeds. All right. Yeah, if we can get both Reeds, then... I don't know when I'm going to want to use this, right? Okay. All right. Okay. You're right. Okay. I get it. Okay. So we need to, Steve, we need to try to get a fantastic here. I have a video out. I just put a video about all of this. Hold on. I saw two back-to-back questions in chat. Yeah, I saw two people. A lot of those, I saw like 2 or 3 questions asked in the last 30 comments that all addressed in that video right there. Let's see. Claim. What do we got? Ultimate, extend the duration of positive effects on self by 1. Unspawn, apply offense down to all enemies. Ah, we're gonna take Blade though. All right, let's just go. Let's just go hard or go home. I'm just farming at this point. All right, I'm just farming. On spawn, if ally with the highest damage applies to bleeds to all enemies, enemies cannot gain immunity. On kill, feed. Oh, we got to do speeding ticket though, right? Because super scroll is what? But it's not super scroll, right? Super scroll is his passive is still gonna pop off. Who's speed bar? Who's that gonna ruin me on speeding ticket? I do want all 3. Roman Logan and APOC. On attack, if target ally does not have ability block, spawn allies gain defense up and safeguard. Fine. It's not really what I want, but all right. Let's just. I think this is. Let's see how it goes. No, not really. No, those are passives. I don't think that does anything. I don't know. I'm not messing around with this one. Okay. Gotta heal back up, right? Okay. Speeding ticket stops the scroll BS. Okay, then we picked the right one then. All right, we picked the right one then. I wasn't sure. Doom's Boon. Nope. At the start, damage the enemy with the highest damage for 99% health. This damage reduces the max health of the target by the same amount. Cleanse. Power rebalance or cleanse. I don't like Doom's Boon. Here. All right. We still need to get another character. Come on. On Ally Ultimate, clone the enemy with the highest damage. Things that can only happen once per match. Okay. 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 There's the bleed right there, right? Yikes. And it's gone. Uh-oh. Okay. Should I take Silver Surfer to 105 for Danger Room? Somebody said Silver Surfer is really good in here. I don't know. I feel like it depends on where your resources are at. All right. Well, that was great. We're going to get that. Kang's Boom, Carnage Boom. Wait. When an enemy takes damage from bleed, mind control, that character attack the most injured enemy. The mind control character attacks for 30%. Well, we have bleeds or... No, we don't really that. I'm thinking... All right, let's see what we get here. All right, we're going to do that for sure. Because we have... Let's see what the cards are. 500. On allies buried, clone that ally. This can happen once per match. I think we want to do that. Characters. Let's do Thing. We're going to do Mr. Fantastic because I have a thing for him already. Silver Surfer or the Thing? Let's do Surfer. All right, let's see what happens. See what happens. I like Thing because he retaliates also, right? Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm feeling okay with this. All right. We're getting lots of allies spawn with immunity. I already have the safeguard thing, right? That feels like a no-brainer. Do I really need to go for another character or should I just keep going attack? I kind of like my characters. Should I just not even worry about it? Okay. Human Torch. Should I replace Bleed and see what happens? Replace Blade? I feel like we kind of have to. Yeah, I feel like this is going to give me tons of ability energy. So I'm going to start using my ultimates a little bit more freely. There we go. Oh, we just lost Doom. That's not good. Should I reset? I'm gonna reset. If Doom dies again, I'll bring in Blade. and see how that goes. Odin? Oh, we gotta do that though, right? Who messed me up last time? Was it Ah, he blocked it. Garbage character. Oh. Immune to stun. Okay. Reading kits would be helpful. Knowing kits would be helpful. All right. I'm gonna hard target null. Clearly that's... It didn't flip. There it goes. All right. You suck. Oh my god. I think we need Blade to get the assists so that I can, that extra damage, maybe get through null a tad quicker is what I'm hoping. I might have to play this a couple times to get the, the assist to work correctly. Please be enough. Okay. I feel like I just don't want to mess around here. Silver Surfer is going to come in right after this. Okay. Where are we at? We're on node 7. Kitten. Oh, 13. On spot! Ally with the highest damage applies bleed to all enemies. There we go. All right. Or going somewhere. Do I have enough of the right characters, or should I go to the care package? Care package or node? All right. I don't know who to take. All right, we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to drop him into red. Yeah, for the Carnage Boom. That'll go through that, right? Oh, God, you suck. What do I do? Oh, my God. Yeah, they love killing Franklin. Well, we need to get ability energy everywhere. So... All right, let me look at what's going on over here. Is this adjacent? I feel like I got to do this to get the turn meter, right? Yeah, we're getting the turn meter. Oh, he survived. No. Do I really need him though? Yeah, I do for the bleeds, right? All right, let's put in thing instead. Thing? Okay. Well, I could put, hold on, if it's adjacent, then I could put Doom in between the people that go early in the match, right? So there you get it there. Oh yeah, we got to, okay. All right, we're going to do the Doom ult. We're putting you right there. All right. All right. I mean, maybe we're fine, but that's just kind of annoying, right? I want him to die. Oh, is it worth it? I kind of feel like I need to do this just to make it. Okay. All right. When an ally uses their basic, gain to evade. I really like that. Allies gain 20% damage for each enemy has bleed. Well, I gotta do that. They're all gonna have bleed. Yeah. Okay. All right. Should I get greedy right here? Greedy? And maybe I'll get, this will be like the end all right there if I do that. Greedy or chicken shit? I kind of want to go greedy. All right, we went the chicken shit route. We went chicken shit. I wanted to go greedy, but just for the record. Yeah, I know, right? Dune's all. I didn't want to be in a position where we're gonna do so much more damage now. Okay, we're good. All right, where are we at now? We should get some reinforcements soon. All right, too hot to handle. Damage done by the Human Torch reduces the max health of targets by the same amount. I feel like that's pretty useless compared to basic evade. When the ally uses their basic, they gain 2 evade. I like that. I'm thinking basic evade. Yeah, I think this is too narrow. All right. All right, I need to get some kills here. It's gonna hit 2. Okay. Let's drop him into red. All right, explode everybody. Okay. All right then. I feel like we're so close, but you know how it goes when you get this close. It could be all over now. On special, apply trauma to primary target. On spawn, allies gain 3 regeneration. I like that. On spawn, apply offense down for all enemies. I don't care. I like this one. On spawn, allies gain 3 regeneration. Yeah. I'll show you the packs here. Mind control enemies on bleed. Yeah, I think with the Carnage Boon, bleed on spawn, more damage on bleed is what's doing it. And the one that I hit in-game Thanos right out of the gate right there. And so that gives me turn meter from Carnage Boon right out of the gate. Because of, oh, I can't see it here, can I? I gotta get some, I gotta keep getting them into red, right? Or else I'm gonna have a problem. Yeah. All right, let's do it. We gotta drop these guys into red. Yeah. All right, we're going all in Mephisto now. Come on, give me the assist. All right. Get wrecked, bitch. Why is this guy dying? All right. Okay. We get what, one more thing, and I think I really feel like we've gotten pretty far. The Thing allies on Stargate Aphis up. Gain 20% assist chance per ally. That feels pretty good. Who am I going to take out to put Thing in, though? Who am I going to put in to take out Thing? Mr. Fantastic? All right, we're going barrier. All right, we're going to the shop. No, that's useless. We can buy all of them. Sinister Boon, negative effects. Yeah, let's do all of them. Here we go. Last fight. Boss mode. Difficulty 10. Let's go. I'm running about 1,000 total points. Oh, I have Professor X on my side. Let's see if he takes a turn ever. We're gonna have to back out of this, I think. Come on, do something, Professor X. I want to win. There we go. We got some turn meter there, right? Come on, Professor X can do it. I know you can do it, Professor X. I believe in you, Professor X. All right, this will drop him into... All right, here we go. Holy moly, if it was going to lag out right there. All right, so this will lock up those 4 right there, right? And then I'll get a Cyclops. Wow. All right, let's think about this for a minute. I think I need to get somebody into red quicker. And then so that they don't start looping me. Because I have Carnage Boon, but if I don't take turns, it's not going to matter. So I need the thing to ping them back, right? All right, we're going to get Professor X right here. Drop as many of them as I can into red, please. Go into red. There he is. All right, now start killing him off. There you go. One down. Okay. All right, do a lot of damage. Who's got the lowest amount of HP over here? Is it gonna be one of these Shuris? Yeah. Wow, he just one-tapped him. All right, let's drop Doom and put in Mr. Fantastic. All right. We'll try it. We'll try all of them. We're playing on 2X. We're going to have a minute. So the Hank, the Hank in the middle have the lowest? I mean, if I can just survive these Shuris. Why is she dodging everything? I don't understand. Please drop people into red. I need the Carnage Boon to pop off. Sir? There we go. We got some reds right there. Yes! Yes! Die! Oh my God, they're going into red, so that means I'm getting turn meter. Yes, 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 yes. We need the turn meter. Give me all the turn meter. Let me hit the Shuri. Oh, I got the basics where I evade on a basic, right? I'm the best! Was it 1,000 points? So humble, I know, right? I had about 1,000 points. All right, what do we got here? All right. It's fine. It's fine. All right. It is possible, but it's definitely going to be harder with rented characters. It's going to be a lot. It's just going to be a lot more work. You're going to need. So I did that with about 1,000 tokens, 1,060 tokens or something. I have to go back and look at the stream, but a little over 1,000 tokens. I don't know. I think it's going to take a lot more than that. With rental characters, it just will. I don't, because even though I used a lot of the, like a lot of those were like the reworked characters from back in the day. So like the reworked characters, you know, I'm gonna have 3 diamonds, gear tier 19 on, but the newer characters not so much. I did take the Fantastic Four to gear tier 20, the Fantastic 3, if you will, the brand new ones, not the reworked ones, but Franklin, Invisible Woman, and Pedro Pascal all went to gear tier 20. But Franklin was the only one that I really used. I didn't pull the new Invisible Woman. I didn't have her. The rest of those were all 19s. Yeah, but the only one that I used in that run was Franklin. Franklin was the only one in that run that was 20. The rest of them were all 19s. Perfect set of boons? Yeah, sure. For sure. I started off with Franklin. So I had about 1,000 tokens. I started off with Franklin and Doom. And I used that pact. And I made Doom. Doom was healer. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like Doom saved me a couple times. Here's the thing about Doom is that, you know, if you're in a shit run, you can restart it and maybe they'll hit the bots, right? It's kind of like playing Hella and hoping that the Gregs get hit perpetually. It's kind of like that. All right, what do we got, Fan? I pulled a bunch of diamonds. All right, 3 invisible woman. It's not time, sweetie. It's not time. All right. Well, that was that. So the bad news is I was planning on playing this for like another 6 hours. But I have zero interest in playing it after I beat it. I'm done. Yeah, I did my manual. Yeah, Blaze occurs, but the thing is, how many tokens? There's gonna be multiple ways of winning once you hit a certain threshold of tokens. You know, at 2, 3, 4,000 tokens, you're gonna have a lot more options. Yeah, I've got a video about it. I'll give you a link to the video about the Fantastic Four. And it's specifically about that. Yeah, they're quite fine. Yeah, they're quite good. That video is about that, basically. Yeah, but if you were able to do it with 200 tokens, you won. Like that, I'm curious in anybody that did it with like a very low amount of tokens, because then it means they saved a fuck ton of time. You know, I'm sure if you grind it out to 6,000 tokens, you can beat it with any team. Yeah, because I wanna. I guess the point that like the message is that there are people doing it with about 1,000 tokens using Fantastic Four. I started off with Franklin Doom, and I used the Franklin Doom Pact, and I probably got insanely lucky. Whatever, I get it. I also had the accursed one turned on, and I happened to pick up Blade, and that was actually pretty useful to have Blade in numerous situations. Blade saved my ass. So Blade was also a thing, and I had the accursed energy on kill pack also. Yeah. Yeah, I think regardless of what anybody says about this, it absolutely requires a certain amount of getting the right nodes in the right order with the right packs and everything like that. But at the same time, I think you can make your own luck with, there are definitely better decisions. And also, I how many nodes did I reset? I reset a lot of nodes. I mean, that run, I reset the nodes multiple times. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem. I think that this is a new experience. It's meant to be randomized, right? And then you're just trying to look for that perfect run. But the idea is that every time you run it, your team is a little bit stronger, right? And the need for luck goes down and down and down as the number of tokens you go up. And if you're making smart decisions, the reliance on luck is also going to go down. Yeah, the reliance on luck is going to go down the more tokens, and then the smarter the gameplay. Does it require luck? Yes. Which is just a function of playing it so many times. The challenge is I finally only get 20 to 30 tokens per run with your roster. Yeah, that's not going to be fun. Do every single elite one possible. Always choose the elite ones. Always choose the elite nodes at the start. That's where you're going to get a majority of your tokens is the elite nodes. The ones with the double. Yeah, it's going to require, I don't know if people are going to get it. I definitely agree with that. I feel like I got lucky for sure, but also I had some help from some amazing people here in chat. So, without Professor X, it's definitely going to be like Fantastic 3. Fantastic 3, I don't know, man. They kind of mess with like Mephisto and they kind of mess with Mephisto and Odin. It's Fantastic 3 for sure. Null, Odin, and Fantastic 3, that sounds right. That sounds 100% right. Yeah, that sounds right. Null, Odin, and Fantastic 3. Okay. Yeah, I think the complete Fantastic 5 is probably okay also. Anyways, I'm going to call it. That was a lot faster than I thought, frankly. I thought we were gonna, I was planning on playing this all day, frankly. I really did. I really thought I was gonna play this all day. Do you think it's worth publishing that run on YouTube? No, because it's not repeatable and some people hate the game mode. Yeah, I don't think people are going to get it. I think regardless of whatever I publish, they're going to say, oh, you just got lucky. Well. All right, I'm gonna publish it because why not? And fuck the people that don't get it. That's fine. I don't think this. I really don't think this game mode. Let me put it to you this way. I think this game mode is a certain amount of departure from the norm here in Marvel Strike Force. I welcome that, but it is different than what we've had here in Marvel Strike Force in the past. And I feel like a certain percentage, if not a large percentage of people, are not going to enjoy anything that's different or any kind of change. And that's okay. We're going to go do OG Diamond Dave. Yeah, Pathfinder hooked me up. Yeah, I did it with about 1,000. I did the Frank. Someone in chat suggested it. I don't remember who. Zastin, I think. Mr. Franklin and Doom with the pact that boosts them, and I did healer on Doom, and about 1,000 tokens. Uncle Doom's training, yeah. All right, bye for now.